Welcome, everybody, to the fourth session of the Cosmo Eternum campaign. Last time, you guys arrived at a campsite and talked to an individual by the name of Varzil. He took your companion, Lou, walked into a tent, and Lou seemed to disappear from the area. Varzil then exited the tent and had some conversation with you all. You talked over many things, why he was there, who he was looking for, and you eventually came to the conclusion that you needed some help in getting Lou's box back and assuring a safe return to Lou after a conversation with Varzil. Due to some group collaboration, you guys had decided the best course of option was to give up Greg's soul in exchange for Lou's safety and the return of the box. After the conversation, Varzil left, and you guys stayed the night in the campsite. Greg, after some harsh words, left the campsite and went out on his own. You guys slept the night and took turns watching. You guys had some interesting conversation. More specifically, Zara and Yerk had a deep conversation looking over the campsite as Zara peered into this orb that she was given. Finding out that it is in fact a soul, she began to peer in and got memories of another individual whom she does not recognize. Afterwards, Malric and Whiskey stayed up, or Malric and Rowan stayed up and had their own conversations, and they ended up being visited by a man by the name of Kevin, a southern man dressed in dark, dirt-covered westerner attire. There was some conversation between him and Malric as some of you guys kind of eavesdropped. As you got some information about Varzil, what he is and what he does, you guys slept on it. And you woke up in the morning. You guys eventually made your way with the box back to the city of Port Ardres. You made your way to the dock and talked with the dockmaster by the name of... That would be by the name of Talzia, a white-skinned, black-haired tiefling woman that runs the trading guild and acts as the portmaster. You guys arranged for your party to be transported to Port Theradune on the northern side of the Winrian Gulf. You guys paid your dues for 4 people to travel across the Gulf and assure safe passage. Afterwards, you guys dropped the box off at the Waterworm Tavern, continuing to talk to Araphia and having it locked up for safekeeping. Following that, you ate some food and had some decent conversation with Araphia. After you were done eating and kind of settling down for the day, you eventually made your way to the town hall to do a little bit of banking for Rowan. With some talks between you and the attendants at the town hall, you found it would most likely cost way too much and way too much time to have items sent from the city of Tophoria to the bank in Port Ardres. So you decided to stick with the money that you currently own and leave the town hall. And that is where we begin today's session. You guys have just exited the town hall, and you were standing out in the open. You notice Malric is a little quiet, not really saying much. But off in the distance, you see an individual looking around. seemingly looking for something, you see Lou standing off in the distance in the middle of the city's market.
Lou, over here.
Oh, how you doing?
Didn't
Lou, where
expect
were
to
you?
see
Around.
Where'd you go?
Motherfucker brought me to a, how you say, a pocket dimension of his.
Did he hurt you?
No, as you can see, I'm perfectly fine. Besides the arm, but that was a while before he showed up.
I see. We did manage to get your box.
Oh, perfect. Where is it at currently?
It's back at the tavern.
Ah, perfect. Okay. Are we? Any updates I need to know about what we're doing next?
Rowan has secured us transport to 30th.
How much is that going to cost us?
It already has been paid out of Rowan's pocket.
For 4 of you. You guys didn't pay for Lou's transport.
It looks like we haven't actually paid for your transport.
That's right. I'm sure they'd be happy to hire on somebody for doing some security work around this transport. The only thing that'll cost them is my transportation. So we'll see how that goes.
Are you a part of the Adventurers Guild?
No, but I'm pretty sure it'd be pretty easy to sign up for it.
I do not know if they have an Adventurers Guild nearby.
I don't think they did the last time we asked. Not in the time that we're about to leave.
You would know that you were told that you can sign up for the Adventurers Guild either at local taverns or the town hall.
I see.
So if that is something you want to do, you can.
Well, I guess we could always go back inside and sign up for it. It could be pretty good for leverage or whatever.
Seems like it. Well, besides that, what time are we leaving?
Should be tomorrow.
Tomorrow morning.
Right. Well, y'all doing anything right now?
Not
Not much.
not of these sorts at the moment, but I do want to get these bullets crafted.
I can help with that.
Well, thank you.
What do you need right now?
I think I got all the resources to make the bullets. I've already got the brass needed for it.
And the gunpowder?
And the gunpowder.
All right.
You also got the lead.
I don't remember picking up lead.
You picked it up from the trading guild. You bought it. You bought the gunpowder outside and you bought brass and lead.
Okay.
You bought about 1 pound of brass and 2 pounds of brass and 2 pounds of lead.
Gunpowder.
As well as a canister of gunpowder. Yes.
Start your session, please.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I clicked it. I was like, they're not doing anything. All right.
Sorry.
You're good.
So, do we want to go back to the tavern to go have Lou look at her box and then see if we can sign up for the adventures?
No.
That
We can go.
seems.
Yeah, and we can create the ammunition that you need at the tavern too.
I could do that later in the night if we have any opportunities here to do right now, since we still got the entire day here.
Yeah.
It would be around 1 or 2 in the afternoon at this point.
Lunchtime.
Lunchtime.
Currently eating lunch.
Fair enough.
Time.
So you guys begin making your way back to the tavern. You eventually arrive at the Waterworm, and you enter the quaint tavern. You can hear music being played, people talking, exchanging coin, buying drinks. You see some of the barmaids are running around, handing out plates of food. You see Araphia is at her place behind the bar. As you guys enter the tavern, you see Malric kind of stray off and go lay down in his bedroom.
What's wrong with that guy? He didn't rizz up the lady that he thought he was.
Yeah, pretty much.
Poor kid, he must be tired.
Probably.
Did he drink too much?
Probably. It's a normal thing.
Araphia looks up as you enter. Welcome back.
Oh, yeah, sorry about the late arrival.
Yes, you guys went out for quite a bit. They dropped your metallic box in the storage shed behind the tavern if you wish to go grab it. I can get food prepared for you all while you're looking at it if you wish.
I think that sounds like a good idea.
All right,
Well,
I'll send it to the cooks and start to prepare it.
Why don't you guys go ahead out back? I have a few questions for her.
I do want to see, Lou, how you carry this box. We had difficulties even carrying this back here.
I imagine so. Let's head this way.
Right, you guys head around the back side of the tavern. You see there are two dragon's guards standing there. You see it's a pretty decently large size storage shed. Probably about 20 by 30 feet. As you arrive, is there something we can help you with?
I'm just here to pick up my metallic box.
Oh, that was yours that they dropped off. It's been making some weird sounds, whirring and like clanking.
Yeah, it's pretty pissed at me right now. Don't worry, I'll get it taken care of.
All right, just make sure you don't blow anything up. It looked pretty damaged.
Yeah, it is.
You guys enter, and you see your box in the corner of the room. From what you can see, the turret is still activated on the top. The whole back has been blown out, and the legs have just curled up into the box. And you see the straps underneath it that have receded back into the box, but you do see them taut on the sides.
Okay. What she's going to do is I imagine this is going to be an extensive repair.
Yes.
Correct.
Yes.
Where the fuck? That's not the spells I had.
What do you mean?
Some of my cantrip spells changed.
They shouldn't have. What are you looking for?
I had mending as one of the cantrips. Yes, sword.
It's right there. It's right in the middle, right there.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, I just gotta switch it around.
I just got it for you. You should be able to refresh.
Does Zara see
That's
anything
message.
that she would
Instant
like
message.
to take?
Roll a perception
God,
check.
you fucking maniac. Fuck it, that's the second time.
Right in front of the guards again, too.
Looking, I'm just looking. Jesus.
14. 14.
Oh.
You see some jewelry boxes. You see various other pieces of luggage that were a little too big and or expensive to keep in a tavern room. So there's quite a bit of stuff that you could probably swipe.
Oh my goodness.
So she's going to be using mending to fix the breaks in like the joints and stuff to help it fold back in to the box itself at least.
Gotcha. And that is a 1 square foot area.
Yeah. That's why she's focusing on the joints and such to help it fold back in.
So it takes, how much time do you want to spend in here repairing? I'd say if you wanted to get it completely into its box form, damaged and otherwise, it would probably take about 10-15 minutes of constant mending.
Okay, yeah, if she can at least get it back into its box form to be easier to transport, that's her plan right now. And then during the trip, that's going to take like, I think you said like a week.
A week or so, yeah.
That's when she'll focus on doing the major repairs to get it back to full system operation.
So while Lou is repairing this, what are you guys doing in this room? No,
Rowan's inside the bar.
Zara.
Well, nothing, because Rowan's a little testy today.
Well, Rowan's not there.
Rowan's inside the bar right now.
Rowan's not around you. It's just you, Yerk, and Lou.
I do want to see what's in one of like the oversized luggages.
All right.
Just to see.
Go ahead and roll a stealth check as you're kind of peeking into it.
And Lou can converse because it's not a concentration spell, so she can focus on that and talk.
Oh, a 25.
A 25 with a quickness and silence that you haven't been able to do in a while. You unlatch the one of the larger luggage boxes and you open it up and you see what looks to be 5 or 6 bars of platinum.
Wow.
Good job.
Okay.
Each of these you've been around enough jewelry, gold, platinum to know these are probably worth about 100 platinum a piece. There's 5 of them.
Oh my goodness. Sorry. Okay.
And you do know that nobody's looking at you. The guards are just kind of standing outside. It seems that Yerk is invested in what Lou is actively doing.
Okay. Ooh, I'm scared. Okay. She's like looking around nervously, but also like super excited. Oh my goodness. Hey, I'm trying to do something for the good of the group. Hush. Okay.
Good of the group, yeah.
Quote to unquote. Fucking
okay, I'm gonna not overkill myself. Let me try to take. Okay, hold on.
How many are you trying to take?
I wanted to take all of them, but I'm scared. Let's take 2. Let's take 2.
So this will be 2 sleight of hand checks.
Oh my god.
I'd say you get advantage because you are super stealthy right now.
Okay. So sleight of hand twice, correct?
Yep. Sleight of hand with advantage twice.
How do I do the advantage? Right click on it?
Right click, and then you'll click advantage and then roll.
Okay. Guys, I'm scared. Okay. 15.
That wasn't with advantage.
Yeah, I did. Let me see. Sleight of hand, advantage. It checked on advantage.
And then click roll.
I mean, I don't like bananas either.
It says flat 1 die, disadvantage, dungeon master, self, everyone. Did I just click on the actual sleight of hand number? Because I did, and didn't do advantage with it.
Yeah, so it says advantage, flat, 1 dice, and disadvantage. So you'll click advantage and then roll.
Oh, there's the roll. Okay, my bad.
Don't count that one I just rolled.
22.
So 22, right? So the first one you were able to lift up. It's heavy, but you're able to lift it up, and you just plop right into your bag.
Okay. All right.
And
One more.
the second one.
Gosh.
Okay. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. Okay. 22.
Another 22. Just one
We're
hand.
rich.
One hand. Plop, plop. You see
Okay.
the other 3 in the case are very enticing.
No. Okay.
Don't do it.
Okay. I'm
God.
scared. Okay, there's 1, 2. Okay, there's 3 of you. Okay. Zara's she's gonna think about it. She may come back. Who knows? She may make her way back one day.
I don't know. You don't know if there's any consequences with
roll a-
that.
So you're just taking the 2?
Yes, just taking the 2.
Roll a perception check as you're going through this.
I love it.
11. You see there is a note in the suitcase. You read it and it says, "In advance for Elisar, signed the Lonely Mage."
Hmm. Okay.
Oh, you fucker!
You now understand that
damn
this
it.
is probably the advance for your stay at the tavern that was paid by Elisar.
Oh,
Why would you do that?
fucking I'm not worried about that part. There's one part that I'm really pissed off about.
What do I do? Oh my
You
gosh.
should put it back.
I don't know. You're the only one that's going through it right now. We're too fixated
They're
on
too fixated
other
on
things.
the machinery. You are alone in your endeavors right now. I'm also gonna fill up my water.
I hate you for saying that.
I know.
Fucking mage. No, it's the note part that I hate. He
Oh.
said, mine and Will's face looked exactly the same too when we first fucking heard it.
You know what? No. I'm keeping it.
Damn, alright, fucking chaotic evil.
Hmm.
Or is it chaotic lawful, really?
It's okay. I'm sure karma will come around someday.
Oh, Karma. Yeah, we're not gonna be able to come back, or you're gonna have a bounty on our heads now.
She's not gonna know that we took it. There's so many people that go in and out of there.
Yeah, that is true.
She will, because afterwards, it's how much we spend.
I have money besides that, what I'm taking.
Hey, who was the last one in the storage set? Oh yeah, it was Lou that had the giant box and some of her friends.
There's people that could be coming in and out besides us. in the same
Zara,
day.
you very quietly shut the box and latch it. You recombine the lock. And you eventually make your way over to Lou and Yerk as the box finally... It is a very nasty grinding sound, but it...
Mm.
Damn, that bitch needs WD-40.
But it is in its box form. It is about a 5 foot by about 3 foot steel, like darkened steel box. You see there are straps for carrying it on your back, but you see the handprint sigil on the
It's
top.
an insert, not a handprint. It's an insert.
The insert.
Do I add the platinum to my
So
inventory?
in other items,
Uh-huh.
you are going to put 2 pounds of platinum.
And other possessions?
Yep,
Is that
and
what you-
other possessions.
And then I'm gonna put. How do I find that?
You're in other inventory, so when you go to inventory, you scroll all the way down. You'll see other possessions. You'll just
Right.
click, and then you'll just type in 2 pounds of platinum. Which
What?
gold weigh or point... A gold piece weighs about 4.2 pounds. 4.5 50 gold pieces weighs 1 pound. So 1 pound of platinum would be 500 gold. So that would be... Yeah, so that would be... Yeah, 100 platinum per bar is what it's worth. So each one is worth about 1,000 gold pieces.
Damn.
Okay, so I'm gonna share my screen real quick. Okay. So I'm here,
Yeah.
and then you just want me to type in platinum?
No, look, you see where it says other possessions? Click that. No.
Yeah, I did.
Down. Down. Yeah, click that. And then you go over. Click that, and you can type.
Okay.
Just click. It doesn't like when you drag, so. £2.
Do I need to put it in front? Or does it matter?
Just type out £2 so we can remember. And then you can just hit
Okay.
save. And then you can just click back in your inventory. Just click all. Just so you can find it easier, click all. And then scroll all the way down at the bottom of that page. And you see how it says other possessions, and you can just click that whenever you want to add custom stuff.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay.
So you have successfully stolen £2 of Arafia's platinum, paid for by LSR.
Happens.
Happened.
Dick.
So now that the box is entirely encapsulated, what are you doing next, Lou?
So now that the box is finally shut, she's like, finally, okay. It's not fully operational yet, but she'll put in the arm, and hopefully there's enough power to let it hover.
Roll an Arcana check.
Oh gosh.
16.
16. With just the remaining power from your arm, because you don't have any arcane cores. The one you had from Rowan's ring is now depleted. And with it being damaged, you just barely have enough power using the power from your arm as it... You guys hear a humming as it begins to float about 1.5 to 2 feet off the ground, and you see some rods out the front, and a pole bar appears on the front. And you see you see Lou just grabs it, and it just begins like just hovering in the air with him.
It was like nothing.
With her. Sorry.
We could have done this the entire time instead of carrying it all the way back here.
Oh no, y'all had to carry it back because I repaired it, and there's a little bit power left in, luckily, my arm.
And you see your arm is now kind of limp at this point.
No, it's inside. So the thing I was trying to tell and make sense to help get this better understand.
Oh right,
is
it detaches.
It's not. Yeah, it's not that it's attached to her or dangling. It's literally a key that she has to insert and let go of to keep it activated.
Gotcha. All right. So you're a one-armed old lady now.
I'm a one-armed old lady that's carrying around a big black box that she's carrying around with no effort.
You see this lady all of like 120 pounds,
Yeah.
like wet.
Lou, is that even gonna last enough to get to the port?
It'll last long enough to get to the port and be able to get onto the boat, and it'll probably die then, but hopefully I'll get it repaired enough and on time, and afterwards I can get the pure arcane core that what's his name gave me.
The dragon?
Yes, the Dragon Knight. I forget his name.
Rowan.
Ouch.
Which you still have it in your pocket, the depleted
And
arcane
it's
core.
in the arm hand.
It's in the hand. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's like a special compartment because that's where the battery and the key is.
Yep.
What day is it in game?
In game, it is the 19th of February.
Okay.
075 post transference.
19th of February. Okay, thank God. Okay.
So you guys have been here for. So it's the 19th. You started on the 17th. So you have been here for 2 days.
Okay.
She'll go ahead and turn off the box and take the arm out to save the energy to travel tomorrow.
All right.
At least I know it's working.
And as you guys get that working, proceed back to the bar. Rowan, there were some things you wanted to ask of the barkeep, Arafia. You look like you have something to ask.
It was about our conversation earlier about us being nymphs.
Yes.
If I didn't mistaken, you said something about transformation, or
Yes. What is it you need to know?
well, I am very new at this. Do you have any tips or how to possibly use it?
Yes. Also, hold on 1 second. I gotta add.
Apps.
Let me go ahead and add all of you guys. Boom, 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 boom. Then I need a... her. And so you guys know the storage shed would be around like over here behind the tavern. But you guys can move yourselves where you wish to be in the tavern.
Lovely.
As you walk in.
I
Rowan
can't.
is-
Thank you.
Yep, Rowan is sitting at the bar. So the transformation, you were talking about the form that we can take under stress, or things of that nature, true form, if you will.
Yes, I guess.
It's odd. Usually it comes in moments of high emotion or, fight or flight type stress. For me, my internal flame grows brighter and things start to burn around me. And typically that scares people. For someone as your such, your true form would most likely be more grotesque and, outwardly disgusting is the best way I can put it. Frightening. But it will
Have you-
typically only come out in moments of high stress.
So if I don't keep my emotions in check, we'll say, then I could possibly look more pure.
Correct. At least that's what I think. I haven't met many half-nymphs, so I am unsure as to how that would affect you personally. It may be a full form, it may just be a temporary change of form to frighten those around you. I'm inexperienced in those sort of things. I've been more so of a nomad for most of my life.
Should I know anything else about the blood nymphs?
Well, Nymphs are seen as dangerous by most civilization, as we are Bostrian born. A lot of people have prejudice against those from Bostria due to the mutated nature of them. I'm sure your bird friend over there could tell you a little bit of that extent from his journeys. People here are okay with me. I keep quiet, keep to myself, and, well, I feed alcohol to the workers, so they typically thank me for it and leave me alone. How is your lion friend? Is he okay? I saw him settle down. It seemed he wasn't in a great mood.
I. Who knows what that man? Well, beast thing, I should say.
I see. How have you been faring? I understand that you are a apprentice of a Sarkonian Dragon Knight. What brings you all the way out here? It seems odd for
Well,
an apprentice to step outside their own domain.
not really, considering that, I call him father, but, I'm under the red dragon, the red knight.
Hmm. Centurio Crimsonia, if I remember correctly. He's
Yes,
the dragon in
very, very, how to put it nicely with him, friendly,
red. I see.
has a lot of charisma. That's one.
Ah,
But, once we, hit the age of 18, um, we are sent away, until they call us back to Teforia to fight each other to see who becomes Dragon Knight.
I see. So you are at the beginning of your journey then?
Few days in, I'd say.
I see. Well, if you have any other questions or drinks or anything of that nature, I'm around the bar most of the time. I see that your friends just entered. I'll go bring them food as well.
Thank you.
She begins receding back into the kitchen and eventually makes her way to Lou and Zara. I've got some food for you all. I had it being prepared while you were looking at your box. Did everything go well?
Oh, yes, I'm able to transport it correctly now, so we're all good.
Oh, well, that's nice. Well, here is your plates of food. We have some dried meats and mashed potatoes, things of that nature. Feel free to ask if you want anything extra. I can see if we can have it prepared.
Well, nothing extra, but I do have a question. Supposedly we can join the Adventures Guild through here. Is that correct?
Yes, I am, allowed by the town hall to sign you up for the Adventurers Guild. The Adventurers Guild, is ran by the Cardinal Board of the continent. The Adventurers Guild in Tolarus is just the same as it is in Sarkonia, Luxelheim, and Erosia. They all work together to provide some assistance to adventurers. What will happen is you and your party will come up with a title for your group. You will register with me, and that will allow you privatized access to rewards for quests that are only given to adventurers of certain capabilities, as well as you may retain discounts to various shops and the like if you produce your Adventurers Guild sigil.
A quick question for you, DM.
Yes.
I feel bad about coming up with a name without everybody here. So could we just say it's just a placeholder, and then once we converge together, that's like the name?
You can always change it.
Well,
Or just say, okay, redacted is your name until...
yeah, and once we get it figured out, then we'll say that's what it is. So, okay.
Well, if you don't have a
That's
name, you
okay.
can't join the Adventurers Guild. Sorry, bud.
The Mighty Musketeers. That's our name.
The Mighty Musketeers.
The
No.
Mighty
Hey, it's better than
Musketeers.
the other party in the same world. So
The
the other
Sniggles.
the
The
other
Sniggles.
No.
the other game I'm playing, their party name is the Harbingers of Calamity.
Okay.
No, what? Let's do Cosmo Eternum.
So,
Fuck,
I
good
this
campaign name.
this may be a short notice, but we are needing one pretty quick before tomorrow.
I can get it dealt. I can get it dealt with. I can send some of our mail runners out to the town hall, and they can get it officialized and back here probably before you wake up in the morning.
Oh, good. Yes, we will need one.
Who are the members of your adventuring party? And you see she pulls out a little notebook from her pocket.
Everyone that is here currently with me: Zara, me, Rowan, Yerk, and then the
Girl.
Zell. Sorry. And then the lion folk,
The Grumpy Cat.
the grumpy cat. Should we also add the lizard too, or
SCP?
Pets you don't really have to add to your adventuring party.
okay?
All right.
I think that was it. Correct.
So Malric, Yerk, Rowan, Zara, and Lou. All right, and I will enter the name redacted.
Redacted.
And
Redacted.
I will retrieve that, and then they should send 5 seals of the Adventurers Guild. They are stone tablets about yay size that you will keep on your person. It will have your Adventurers Guild number, their name, and the list of party members.
We
And that
official.
will allow you to
Spending
get discounts and
tablets?
things of that nature. It also acts as a it allows you to cross over country borders and country lines. They act as a transport permit as well.
Nice.
Now, they can be revoked if you decide to go more the criminal route.
Zara looks down.
Feels the weight of her heavy pack.
Ooh, my backpack just got heavy all of a sudden.
Oh my.
Gosh.
But I can go ahead and get that in order for you all, and I should have those seals for you in the morning.
Thank you so much.
Thank
You're
you,
welcome.
Raffia.
No problem. If I don't see you before you leave, give Malric my well wishes,
Of course.
Mhm.
and then
Mhm.
walks away. Shut up, Nova.
Mhm.
Mhm.
And she walks back to the bar, and you see her talking to some other individuals, and they run out of the tavern to go deliver your paperwork.
Damn doughboys.
Yes, sir. So, is there anything you guys would like to do with your night?
I think. What time is it right now?
At this point, after eating, probably around 4 or 5 o'clock.
I think I'm gonna go hang out outside over here. Is this outside or it is? Okay. I think I'm just gonna hang out
Yeah,
outside.
it's a little patio. It's got an overhang on it,
Okay.
and there
Okay.
Hey,
is
look, where you were the
there are
first episode.
the like hookah style braziers embedded into the table, and it kind of
They got-
radiates a little bit of warmth.
They got hookahs.
I told you guys about these. You guys know what a
I didn't-
brazier. You guys know what a brazier is, right?
Mm-hmm.
I
Yeah.
don't.
Yep.
So
Because you don't think of the. That's good.
a good representation. So they look kind of like this. They've got burning coals in the bottom of them, and they've got a glass top. And then
Mhm.
around where these notches are, there are tubes that come out. They're basically like tobacco style, like hookah burners, but they magically produce the substance.
All right.
And
Well, that's
yeah,
they are in the common area as well as embedded into some of the tables.
all right. Well, that's what I'm doing outside then.
I
Fiend.
will, as
Goodbye.
you're gonna
Calming
go
my
with,
nerves.
go
Yeah.
with Lou to get these bullets figured out.
All right.
Yeah, I was gonna say just move over there, please.
Gotcha. So you arrive, you're at the table. Lou is sitting there eating.
Lou, you
yes.
think you got time to help me with these bullets creation? This is first time doing it. I only got these notes regarding how to make them.
Oh, of course. I'd be happy to help.
Awesome. Do you want to do it here or anywhere else?
Don't matter where. Wherever you are comfortable with.
Oh, I am fine here then. And I pull out the items needed.
You pull out a bottle of black powder, the 2 pounds of copper or of brass, and the 2 pounds of lead.
We don't know how to make primers yet.
It's something you're gonna figure out. So, that being said, how are you guys going about making the casings out of brass?
Do you guys need the helps with smithing? Possibly.
Yeah, I don't know how I would be able to do it. I only got I only got tinker tools and that's it.
I pull out my my smithing tools that I have.
You see him pull out a small kiln. It's got a pole on it, as well as some shaping tools, some tongs, pretty much anything you would need for very, very rudimentary smelting.
That should work. It's pretty rudimentary. We just need to make sure to make the shape correctly.
Oh, thank you, Rowan.
There's no problem.
What are you guys using to fire the kiln?
Looks over at the dragon.
Yeah.
Looks over.
Looks
Looks over at Arathia.
Without the fucking acid dragon, he doesn't have fire breath.
Oh, and you chose the shit dragon then.
I mean,
Like,
could we
like,
ask Raphia?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, how are we gonna make the? How shall we make the cast? I mean, I guess we could get sand from the banks and make a very rudimentary sand cast.
If that's the best option we got, This is-
Let me see.
I play way too much fucking Tinker's Craft.
What is it that y'all need again?
They need
The
to be
cast.
able to smelt down the brass, shape it into a shell. They need to make a primer, and they need to make lead bullets.
Okay.
Lead's
There's a fire
bullet.
there's a fire going in the
Yeah, there is a hearth, as well as there is a hearth behind the bar in the private area.
Yeah, but I don't think the hearth would. How hot would the hearths be?
It's a magic hearth.
and also a typical wood fire can reach up to 1,100 degrees Fahrenheit.
which is very adequate for brass and lead. Now, if you were smelting gold or platinum or titanium, you would need a lot hotter than that.
So yeah, depending on the type of wood, air supply, and fire intensity, we can bring it up to 1,800 to 2,000, which will be the melting point of brass.
Yeah, but it's magic fire, so we don't know how hot it is.
Then it just instantly melts, and we'll be good then.
You could always ask Araphia.
Do we even
Yeah.
have anything to actually hold it to?
Well, yeah, your kiln.
Oh shit!
It is a ceramic kiln about yay big, and it's got a ceramic handle coming out of it,
Okay.
as well as a secondary kiln for purifying metals.
Arathia, do you happen to have any extra sand laying around, and do you know how hot this fire can get?
What are you all trying to do? Hopefully not cause an explosion in my nice tavern.
Of course not. No, we are just having to craft some ammunition for my friend here.
Like bolts and arrows and such?
In a way, yes.
Well, if you're going to be doing that, I request kindly that you go to the private area, so if anything goes wrong, it is contained.
Of course.
We'll do
But
so.
the fires are ever-burning hearths. They're pretty hot. They are used for our sole heating element for this building. So I wouldn't recommend putting your hand in there, but if you were looking to melt down metals and such for arrows, I think it would be adequate. Just don't cause too many problems or make a mess.
Any mess we make, I'll make sure to have cleaned up.
Thank you. Well, you can use the private room in the back for that activity.
No, thank you. Do you have sand?
I do not have sand on hand in storage, but I'm sure you could grab some from the pond outside. I know it has a sandbank.
No, perfect. Now I
I
can
will-
have some free.
I will go out and go grab the sand.
I'd say it's easy enough. It's sand. You scoop it up. You got about as much as you're probably going to need.
Ron's just getting everything set up.
And just for
Separating-
your guys' context, this is just for the first time you make them. There are going to be multiple skill checks, and then once you do it the first time, anytime you want to do it, you just have to make sure you have the materials and the time to do it.
Okay.
Lovely. Let's hopefully have good skill checks then.
Well, I'm gonna be the one that's putting shit in the fire, hopefully.
So while you guys are beginning this process, Zara, you are sitting outside. The cold air is nice. You're used to being cold kind of all the time.
Right.
What are you doing out here on your own, other than calming your nerves?
Well, yeah, calming my nerves and just kind of remembering the visions that I was seeing within the actual orb. And kind of trying to understand what I saw and piece the things together as, just like a puzzle. Just curious about it and just something that's been on my mind since we got here.
All right. As you were sitting there, you get this itching feeling in the back of your head.
Mm-hmm.
You're a little late on your work.
Oh.
As you are sitting here, you feel tired, exhausted.
Mm-hmm.
You feel your internal powers slightly waning.
Okay.
It's not
Okay.
extreme,
But it's
But-
noticeable.
but it's noticeable now.
Okay. All right. So I'm sitting there and I'm noticing that I'm like getting a little like out of it a little bit. Like almost the feeling I got when I passed out the first time when we were walking.
Hard to focus, lightheaded,
Right.
starry-eyed.
Right. And kind of like panicking a little bit. Like my heart, if I have a heart, is racing a little bit.
Yeah.
Nervous. So I'm just like looking around. And I get up real fast because again I'm nervous and I just want to be sure that I'm near everybody. So I start making my way towards the inside of the tavern.
Go ahead and roll a perception check.
Okay. Perception. Oof, a 4.
4. All right. Your vision is cloudy. It's hard to focus, but you eventually make your way in and find your way to the rest of your companions. You guys
Guys,
see Zara walk in the room.
Are you
I'm not-
alright, Zara?
I'm not feeling the greatest, and palms are a little sweaty. Have little beads of sweat coming down from my forehead. I don't know. I feel a bit off. Like something's being taken away from me. I don't know.
Can Lou Inspector?
Roll a medicine check.
Mm.
Is this
It's
pertaining to your...
a, it's a -1.
Oh my god, a -1. I'm dead.
All right, so that's
I'm extra dead.
cool. That's a 1 minus 2, right?
Mm.
Jesus, natural 1 minus 2. That's crazy. She looks sweaty. He says
Hey.
he says I'm grabbing a different dice.
It's going into the vault of the dragon.
Mhm.
It's being punished.
What happened?
She looks sweaty.
I'm
You're
s-
definitely
my skin that I have that you're able to see is starting to get a little more translucent as well than normal.
Is this something to do pertaining to what happened to you previously?
I assume so, but I have time. I heard a voice that's saying I'm late, but I have time. What day is it? I think it's Wednesday. So I'm not sure. I think I need to figure something out on our way tomorrow of what I need to do. Maybe that might help with how I'm feeling.
We are in coming to nighttime at this point.
My cats are being little lesbians right now.
Nice.
It is coming
Um,
down to night now. Maybe you can sneak around the city. Maybe.
That's what I was thinking too.
Yeah, I mean, if you need us to help you murder somebody, we can help you murder somebody.
Wow.
Lou?
Wow,
Lou is down
nonchalantly.
for the count. Love
Lou-
it.
Lou, Yerk looks at Lou. Is it like
Do you even
I'm
know
trying to
if
keep
you-
this a bit down low.
You see Araphia kind of peek her head in. Are you guys all
Y'all
right?
just smiling. Yeah, I'm doing okay.
All right. Let me know if you need anything.
Okay, well, I mean, we can definitely go around town tonight, and see
Do
what
you
we can
know-
find.
Do you even know if you need a human soul?
She looks at Rowan's dragon. I mean, not
No,
necessarily. Are
You
you
stay away.
offering?
That's not me offering. Look at the damn rappers. There's 20 of them up there.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
I'm pretty sure that she'd love us to take care of them as our first fucking job.
Rowan.
Maybe a little pest control will do. Maybe.
Okay. Yeah. That sounds a lot better, actually. All right. Well, I'll go ahead and talk to Arafi and see if it's something she'll allow me to do.
I'm just holding Zeld really close.
Is Zeld
Zeld-
commenting anything on this?
What does Zeld say about it?
Zel's just sitting there squint-eyed.
Yeah.
Kind of burrowing himself back into his hoodie, like
Yeah.
He doesn't.
Yeah.
He doesn't piss. He just judges.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go over to Arathia and see if there's something I can do.
All right. And while you're doing that, the other group, as you prepare the sand and the cast, you take one of the old shells from the revolver and you insert it into the sand. You bend out the end of the cartridge so it's just a smooth cylinder. This is how actual bullets are made, by the way. and you place it in the sand. You in your other kiln, you insert it, and you eventually start melting down the brass. You take chunks off the 2 pounds of brass. They're 2 chunks. You take small chunks and you're putting them in and letting them melt. Rowan, go ahead and roll a intelligence check. Go ahead and add your proficiency modifier.
Could he get an advantage because we're helping him?
I'd say yeah.
How do I do that?
So at the top of your, or at your base skills, you're going to roll intelligence, and then you'll add a +2.
Ah. Intelligence.
So how
What is that?
how tool checks work is when you have proficiency in a tool, you can choose to either do it quickly with dexterity or slower with intelligence. And because you have proficiency, you add your proficiency modifier to it. It doesn't have it as a skill. You just
I can't.
Rowan, it'll be one of these. You'll just click intelligence, and then you'll add the +2.
Oh.
Or what I could actually do is just add a custom skill. Call it. I can just name it Smith's Tools. I can do one for dexterity, and then I can do one for intelligence. So now it'll be a custom skill. So depending on whether you're trying to do it quickly or intelligently. And that's not dependent on which one's better, that's depending on how you are doing it. So you can't just say, oh, I want to do it smart because it's a higher number. It's depending on the context. Like if you're trying to quickly do something, we would use dex.
Yeah. One moment. Okay.
Hey is trying to make me a big bag. It's crazy.
A big bag?
And with advantage. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, a nat 20 with a 19.
Mm.
And +4, so 24.
Go ahead, roll me 2d10. So, over a period of about an hour and a half, you guys are able to successfully make about 17 shell casings.
Nice.
Basically, how this works is, in order to press new casings, and this is 17, not including the brass that you already, the shell casings you already have, the 6. So you have a total of 23. So basically what this looks like is you take an old casing, you bend out the end so it's just a tube, insert it into the sand so it creates a hole, and then when you melt the brass, you pour it in, wait for it to cool, you then drop it in water or oil to quench it, to harden the metal, and then you pull it out, and then you just repeat that. So you have full brass casings. You will need to cut out the back for primers, and you'll need to put the black powder in, compress it, and then put the lead bullet in. But you guys were able to make 17 shell casings over an hour and a half. The next thing you are going to do is you are going to be melting down the lead. So go ahead and roll me another Smith's tool check with advantage. And this will be over the next hour and a half. You're lucky.
Thank God. Thank God with advantage. Another 2d10s.
Mm-hmm.
Ouch.
Ooh.
Only me.
So out of the lead that you have, you are only able to successfully make 3 bullets. The rest of the materials that you've been using, it seems it was a very impure lead ore. It seems there was a lot of stone and rock. You kind of just pay for the chunk, and then when you get it, you find out how much lead there is. They're all sold for the same price, so sometimes you get lucky. So that is your next roll. So technically you can only create 3 bullets at this time. So that being said, how are you going about making the primers? What kind of idea do you guys have for that?
See, I don't know that much about bullet smithing.
Best idea that I can come up with. For a primer to work, because I don't know too far about primers. The impact is supposed to be like a mixture of kind of like 2 rocks coming together. If that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Basically what you do is there is basically what you do, at least in a rudimentary sense, is you drill a small hole in the bottom of the casing.
Mm-hmm.
So either the primer can fully seed in, or you can have an exterior primer where it is flat. There is just a small pinhole. You make a small cap out of a thinner brass. You densely pack gunpowder, and then you basically you get that a little hot and melt it to the exterior of the brass. And so when it pops, your what do you call it? Your firing pin hits that, has a direct input, and then ignites the rest of them.
Yeah, but it's a revolver. It doesn't have. Wait, do revolvers have firing pins, or am I just fucking tripping?
That's what your hammer is on a revolver.
Yeah, the hammer's the firing pin.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, revolvers don't have firing pins; they have hammers.
So basically, you would have your you would have a small hole here. You would then have your primer that would attach to the back, and you would have your substance in there, and you would have your substance in here, and then you would have your bullet there. JZ, that's pretty much how it works, right?
Very, very good drawing.
Yeah, exactly.
It looks like a finger with a nail.
Okay. This is paint, okay? But that's essentially how it works. Your standard primers, they look like this. They have here, and they have extremely thin metal right here. So when it hits here, it breaks, then goes through. But rather than having a small pinhole, it's actually seated into the bullet like this.
The fuck is that? A 40 Smith and Wesson?
Yeah, pretty much. But this is how normal primers work, because you actually seed them. Rudimentary primers are going to look like this, where you have the cap on the backside with just the pinhole. You guys would probably be doing this.
Yeah.
Because we don't have,
but this is also a lot more dangerous of a process, because you have to somehow weld this onto the bullet. And doing that while not igniting the bullet is a difficult thing to do. That being said, when you guys begin working on your primers...
There's a better image if you need it.
Yes, that's exactly what it looks like. See how it's actually set in the bullet rather than exteriorly? But that is very hard to do because you need a separate metal.
Jay-Z,
And-
can you copy paste that into the chat
Mm-hmm.
or reference?
Yep.
Bullet making in D&D, gotta love it.
Hey, when I said you guys can do anything, I meant you can do anything. I will find a way to make it make sense.
I'm gonna praise Cthulhu and start speaking in tongues and shit.
But I'd
Be
say
mindful.
using the rudimentary method, go ahead and roll a Smith's check, but you will not have advantage. It'll be a straight roll. Because this is dangerous, you would have had it disadvantage,
So,
but the advantage evens it out to just a standard roll.
Oh,
Ooh,
gosh.
you got
good.
lucky.
19. Thank fuck.
That's why Zara's sticking to her scythe and her
Yeah.
melee weapons.
So, with a 19, I'd say you were able, although it takes you a lot of time for the primers, trying to be very careful. Western, you know the manufacturing process of these. It's been a while since you've used the rudimentary method, but you help a lot when it comes to the intricacies of not having a round pop off while you guys are making them. So I'd say you guys are able to successfully reprime the 17 that you made, as well as the 6 that were in the revolver.
Okay.
So you will have 23 primed shell casings.
Oh, primed. I was about to say. Wait, we don't have a head for the hat.
So who is going to be measuring out the loads for these with the gunpowder that you're given?
I honestly, for myself, I do not think Yerk would be quite good at that.
These are Bubba's pissing hot loads. You fire it, half the gun just goes with it. Shit.
I've been doing this shit with the dragon in my fucking hood too. Anytime they're gonna just bit my fucking ear off or whatever.
Also, this is the reference to that. Sorry, Jay-Z, quickly just look at this real quick.
Yeah, I'm watching.
Look how much gunpowder he puts in it. And he's using blue dot too.
Jesus.
That thing's gonna go kaboom.
Good luck fitting around in that thing.
Look at the round he's putting in it.
Slug.
Yeah,
Oh
slug.
my god, what's that for?
Boom!
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yep. Saw that coming.
It's Bubba's pissing hot loads. Jesus. So which one of you wants to roll the sleight of hand check or the intelligence check?
I think I should.
Actually,
Wait.
let me
Hold on,
think.
hold on.
Roll it.
What's your sleight of hand at?
Actually, my sleight of hand is pretty good.
That
It's
is
+5.
that is metagaming. That is metagaming, guys.
Say again, Yerk?
Yeah.
If it's
That gaming-
intelligence, I'd be able to do it because I have a pretty high intelligence.
Yerk pipes up at this point. I will give it a go.
All right. So go ahead and roll a sleight of hand check to see if you can gauge the amount of gunpowder.
When the DM's smiling like that, you know it's a problem.
18.
18, not bad.
Not bad, not bad.
And
I'd
a
say
+5.
You put an adequate amount of gunpowder in 3 of the shells.
It's still a piss
And-
load.
You press the lead bullets into it. I'd say after the next 45 minutes, I'd say you have 3 live rounds of ammunition.
Nice.
So you can add 3 pistol ammo to your inventory.
Good
Which
job.
I will show you which ones those are. So when you go to manage inventory, when you look up pistol, you should see bullets. You'll see pistol Exandria bullets. So you will add, well, it has a minimum of 20. So you just add those to your equipment and then just change that to 3.
And I'm on it here.
So I added them to your inventory. And then who wants to keep track of the shell casings that you guys currently have? Oh, you did, Yerk.
Yeah, I started keeping track of that.
So you would have about, well, you would still have 2 pounds of gunpowder. You didn't use nearly enough for it to matter.
Okay.
So you have 23 reprimed casings. Well, actually, at this point, it would be 20 primed casings. Because you make casings, you make primer, which make primed casings, and then after primed casings, you get bullets. So the way this is going to work is in the future, if you have the material components, I'm going to have you make 3 checks. Every time you make them, it'll be 3 smithing checks over a period of time, and that'll determine how many bullets you get out of that. This is more for the seeing the experience. Every time we do this, if you want to roleplay it and see what can happen, we can do that. But it's up to you guys.
Great. I honestly thought we were going to be able to make more, but well, just luck of the rolls there.
So you will need. So you still have the gunpowder, but you are in need of more brass and. Well, you would have.
We didn't use.
You
pounds of it.
would have only have used 1 pound of brass, so you would have 1 pound of brass left over, and the lead the 2 pounds of lead you were only able to really use enough for 3 bullets. It seemed like most of these lead ores that you were given were unpure. It was basically like a lead rock, and you had to extract the lead from it. So you were only able to get enough pure to make 3 bullets. But after about 5 hours, at about 9 in the afternoon, you 3 sit back and breathe as nothing has exploded. And you sit there looking at your work of 3 completed revolver bullets.
During that time, I had cleaned out the tools.
Yep.
Well, Rowan and Lou, thank you for helping me with this.
No problem.
I thought we could make more, but it's just a bit more complex than I thought.
Western, you are now, or Lou, you are now realizing the process that is going to be need for your ammunition.
Oh God!
At least they're bigger and easier to manage that way.
Yeah. If revolvers were this hard, how hard are 30 millimeter shells gonna be? So, as they're doing this, Zara, you had left the room and you walked up to Araphia, probably not behind the bar. But,
Maybe.
Zara, is there something I can help you with?
Yes, actually. And before I start, DM, I remember LSR saying that I should keep myself on the hush-hush of who I truly am. So this is going to be really difficult for me to ask without exposing myself. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Choose your words carefully.
I don't know. Okay. All right. So Araphia, I do need some help. I'm in a bit of a time crunch on something that needs to be completed, kind of like a quest of some sort that I need to kind of almost meet like a quota of some sort. And I noticed as I look around above me, I see like what are they called? The little pests?
Pseudo dragons.
I see the pseudo dragons like flying around, causing a little bit of havoc. I see that you have a bit of a problem and kind of gesture up to the top of her ceiling.
Yes,
Would
I
it-
do. I can only do so much with a broom, and I don't want to
Right.
burn the tavern down, so I kind of have to let them persist.
Right. So, I don't know if it would be too much to ask if you don't mind me trying to possibly get rid of them for you in a way.
What do you mean in a way?
Um,
How does this have to do with your quota?
extermination of some sort. Getting rid, killing them, you know.
Oh, did you pick up my quest that I left at the town hall to get rid of them?
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll a
You're gonna make
deception
me-
check.
Oh my god, I walked right into
Yep.
that one. Okay. Perception check. Okay. Did you say perception?
Deception.
Deception. Oh, deception.
The flyer definitely not just still hanging
18.
Oh, well, thank you for picking that up. I know adventurers don't really like extermination quests and stuff. You could have just told me. You didn't have to be so elusive about a quota. It's just I need them to get rid.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry. I'm not feeling my best, but yeah, if you don't mind, I'll just head on up and take care of it for you.
Sure. There should be a ladder in the storage room that should lead you to the attic. There will be a door that will lead into the rafters for maintenance and such.
Okay.
Oh gosh, she's gonna go steal some more shit.
Ooh, I get to go steal some more.
Oh my
my
god.
No. I don't feel well enough to do that. Okay, so I head on up. Where would I place myself on the map? Would I just stay as is, or?
You would stay where you are. Just imagine you were. So, I don't have it here, but the storage is about right here.
Mhm.
And you go up a ladder in the storage, and this is like an attic area.
Okay.
And there are multiple floors to this. This is just more of an open space. There are 3
Okay.
floors, but this is just open to that 3rd floor where the rest of the rooms are. But you are about right here up on the 3rd floor.
All right. Okay, so I head on up, and I am faced with how many of them are there up there?
Roll a perception check.
Let's see.
It's gonna be like
Perception.
20. Oh god.
19.
19. There's about 30.
30! Oh my god. Okay. All right.
Oh, it's gonna be caught up for 30 days.
I know. Okay, so I'll start and taking them down. Let's see. So with my actions, right?
Mm-hmm.
I have to always use my soul absorb with it, correct?
Yep. In order to gain a soul, you have to use the soul absorb on the attack, and you only get 1 per short rest.
And what's a short rest? How long is that?
A period of 30 minutes of rest.
Okay. And it's 9 o'clock. I'm gonna be up all night. Okay. So I walk up towards one of the pseudo dragons, and I pull
Roll a
my.
stealth check.
Oh, I have to be stealthy. They're not just aimlessly there. Jeez. Okay, a 7. Jesus.
You guys kind of look up as you see through the rafters.
Oh,
Zara.
hold on. I did sleight of hand. So you
Okay.
said stealth, right?
Stealth, yes.
Okay, sorry. Okay, 21. Whew, okay. Whew.
I'm inclined to stick with that roll and just add the modifier of your stealth.
No.
If I was being a true DM, but I'll be nice, I guess.
Okay.
So, you almost feel yourself fall off one of the rafters, but you catch yourself. And you quietly walk up to one. You see it has stolen some sort of brisket-esque meat from one of the patrons.
Okay.
As you slowly walk up, you pull your scythe out, and you activate it as the scythe shing, as you slowly crawl up to it. Go ahead and make an attack roll. And you are using your soul absorb, correct?
Yes, I am. So I have to check it.
Yep. So you'll check it. And then
Okay.
if you hit, you'll add 1d8 necrotic damage to the attack.
Okay.
And your
where
scythe,
is-
your scythe does 1d10 plus 3 for base damage. It does
Mhm.
2d6 necrotic damage, and then you'll add the 1d8 from your soul absorb and your 2d6 from your sneak attack.
Okay. So I roll the
The +5.
+5. Oh my god, a 9.
9. You hear a shing, and I am going to roll
No.
3. So you just and you just miss, but you see the pseudo dragon still just eating. It hasn't paid mind to you, but as you swing it, you see the purplish energy dissipate from the scythe.
Ah,
Ah. Okay.
let a minute rest.
Yeah. And I kind of just shake my head as I'm looking down at my scythe, like stupid scythe. Oh my gosh. Okay. So I head on back down because I am a little restless as well.
Hold up. Per short rest, you can add an additional 1d8. Oh, so I did change that rule. Okay, I didn't know if you were the race where I changed it. It is after you hit, but before you roll damage that you decide it. So it doesn't use the soul absorb. I changed that rule a while ago. I forgot if I did. So
okay.
you don't use your soul absorb. It's when you hit. When I say yes, you have hit, then you can decide if you want to use soul absorb before you roll damage.
Okay.
But if you decide that and you don't do enough damage to kill it, then the soul absorb goes away.
Okay.
So you still
Yeah,
have the
then I'll
ability
wake up.
if you wish to make another attack. It didn't see you there. It rolled a 3.
Okay. Cool. Do I have to do another stealth check or no? Because it's kind of.
It didn't see you, so you can just roll another attack. Roll an attack with advantage as you are stealthy.
Okay.
I should have had you done that the first time, but
Okay. No, you're good.
Lousy DM. Boo.
22.
22. Okay, are you using your soul absorb?
Yes.
Yes. Okay,
Yeah.
so as you swing your scythe,
Oh my god, that was a demon.
so for your damage, you are going to roll. I recommend when you're rolling a lot of damage to use the dice in the bottom left of your screen. You see how you can pull these dice up?
Right.
I recommend using this for like mass damage, because trying to
Mhm.
click the button and then click another thing, but you can
Mhm.
keep track. So you can, it would be a 1d10. You would have 2d6 from your necrotic damage.
Mhm.
You are stealthily attacking, or you have advantage, so it's another 2d6 from your sneak attack. And then you see it's 1d8 necrotic damage. So you can click
Ooh.
the d8. And then
Okay.
you see how you can click roll for everyone. So you would click that, and then mentally you would add the +3 from your scythe.
Okay. So you want me to roll the D1 or D8? Sorry.
1d10, 1d8, and 4d6.
D8. I'm just putting that on my notes here. 1d10, 1d8, 4d6. Okay. All right. So 1d10 roll for everyone.
Well, you can roll them all at the same time.
Oh.
You can click d6 4 times, a d8 1 time, and a d10, and then when you click roll, it'll roll all of them at the same time. I know.
I'm just gonna do them individually.
All right, that's fine.
Okay.
So your d10,
Yeah, I got a 9.
9. Okay, go ahead and add the rest of your damage.
An 8.
So that's 17. I'd roll the 4d6.
And I roll that 4 times, you said?
You can just click the button 4 times, and then when you
Okay.
roll, it'll do them all at the same.
Oh, I see. 12.
12. So that's 17, 27, 29 plus 3 is 31. As you swing the scythe, you feel it almost cut through as if it's like butter.
Nice.
And you just see it, and you see the head just,
Oh,
you see it land in a guy's soup as he's about ready to drink it, and he just looks up.
sorry about that. Sorry about that.
Come
Don't mind me
on,
up here.
I was,
I mean, he does have brisket hanging out of his mouth. If you want to take that.
yeah. Starts sipping on it.
Man, the standards.
So,
Right.
as you do that, you see the body fall over either side of the rafter. And you see laying there,
Oh,
almost
goodness.
floating, the glass-like orb. This one is smaller. It's only about yay size, kind of like a bouncy ball.
Aw.
As
Yeah.
it's just... You see that the dragon you killed was a small green small green dragon.
Mm-hmm.
You see what looks to be a kind of brown, almost bark-like magic on the inside, and you see this soft green flame on the outside. Go ahead and roll a religion check.
Okay. Where is that at? 17.
17. All right. So that would be... So, you get this sense in your brain. It's hard to understand, but you get the concept. It's almost as if you are analyzing the soul.
Mm-hmm.
And you get some information in your mind. This soul is what is considered to have a draconic foundation and a psionic aspect.
And what was the last thing you said?
Psionic. P-S-Y-O-N-I-C.
Okay.
You analyze the soul and some details come to you. You're in the beginning stages of understanding the makeup of souls. For your guys' context, every soul has a divine foundation, a soul foundation and a soul aspect. That's what makes up a person. There are various rarities, all the way from legendary or godly, all the way down to common, such as animals, humans, and stuff. But you don't know of what quality the soul is. All you can see is you get that information, and the soul is a lot smaller than the one you have in your pocket.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So my assumption is, and this is just an assumption, is because it's smaller, I would have to get more of them to be of equal value.
Most likely.
Oh goodness. Okay, so I'm gonna have to like do this pretty much for the remainder of the night. How many exactly would be equal to one
Who
large
knows?
soul?
I sure don't.
Oh, okay. Would I know that or no? Not at this time?
Nope, not at this time.
Okay. And I can't call on Zarthal?
You can try to.
It's that long... No, that's the other guy. How would I call on to him?
You can pray.
Okay. All right. I'm going to pray. Okay. Let's see.
Hold
And
on.
he just shows it.
1, second.
Hold
I
on.
need
Man, Nova, you got a lot of work cut out for you.
I do. I know.
hold on.
And I'm kind of cheating with my prayer, by the way.
Okay. So, what do you say as your prayer as you're sitting up here in the rafters holding this?
Okay. Okay. And again, I'm cheating, guys, so don't be impressed. I got this off of ChatGPT.
Wow. Okay. Can't even improv for your own character.
I can't, not for prayer.
All right. Come on,
Oh.
guys. I'll just develop the campaign with ChatGPT then.
You should. You should.
Oh.
No, I'm just
Oh
kidding.
yeah, and I'll just take the entire creativity out of it too, while I'm at it.
Hey, I'm picking and choosing from the prayer, okay? Let's see. One sec. It's not really what I want to say.
Also, I
exactly.
could give you time because I've got to go to the bathroom real quick.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, I'm gonna put the session on pause right now. Continue.
Okay, and just to appease you, I did not use my
I was
ChatGPT.
joking.
No, I didn't use it because it was like 3 things long. I'm like, I'll just hang on that. Jesus, it's too long. And it wasn't really giving off what I wanted it to give off. So
Okay.
all right. So this is short, simple, to the point. All right. Zarthal, the keeper of the veil between life and death, I'm seeking wisdom and guidance on how many souls of this animal must I gather in your name. Whisper your answer to my soul. Show me the number, the weight of my task. I await your guidance, so it shall be.
Roll a religion check.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Religion.
I'd say with advantage. That was a pretty decent prayer.
I'm not even in Catholic school, man.
With
God.
advantage. Roll. All right, we got a 17.
17, all right. So, as you begin to pray, you begin to feel this weight over you.
Okay.
This feeling increases. As you sit there, your vision becomes more and more faded, become more and more lightheaded,
Oh, goodness. Okay.
and you black out.
Damn.
The rest of you see Zara fall from the rafters and
Oh.
slam into the bar. A loud
Shit.
crash behind you. Raphia immediately, "Oh my god, are you okay?" running up to you as patrons begin rushing around. Last thing you see, Zara, is your friends and family, or not family. They're family at this
much.
point.
Yeah.
Your friends surrounding you, looking at you as your vision fades to black.
Okay.
End session.
In session, you guys never.
And this is where.
Oh my gosh, stop.
Nope, I just got to grab
This is where we end session. What are we in?
4.
3 or 4? 4.
Oh no, that's a pretty short session.
Zara dies. Completely forever.
You wake up, Zara,
Okay.
in a familiar place.
Yes.
A darkened hallway of torn wallpaper, rotten wood, floors of broken, moss-covered stone, no
Mhm.
windows, but this gleaming light above you, this pure white light. You breathe as you open your eyes. You see a wooden door, a single wooden door at the end of the hallway, similar to that you have seen before.
Okay.
As you begin to get up and begin walking towards it, you see this small lamb creature walk past you in a little suit, carrying a clipboard, little monocles on the end of its nose. Oh, Zara, welcome back. I didn't think you'd be back so soon.
Yeah, me neither, but almost feels like home.
Well, I've got things to do. And as he walks by, you see his little name tag says Wilbert.
Oh, okay. Bye, Wilbert.
Goodbye, Zara. It is lunchtime, so I think he has time for you.
Great.
His little feet kind of just pitter-patter. You hear the hooves kind of clacking across the stone as he walks past.
Okay. All right. So I'm walking towards the door, and I see that it's slightly cracked open,
Mm-hmm.
but I still knock.
I don't know. Would you?
Yeah, I will knock.
Zarthal, you hear on your door.
Who is it?
I peek my head in slightly. It's just me. Do you have time?
Oh, well, I don't have all the world. Just make yourself at home. What? Come on in.
All right. So I head on over to the chair that I was in last time.
You see the chair has been repaired and replaced with a equally as shitty one.
Hopefully this one doesn't break.
You sit down, you kind of test it. It's stable.
All right. Zarthal, well, thank you for taking the time to see me. I know you're a busy man. I'm in a bit of a situation. I know that you want me to meet this quota, but I did not take into consideration that these animals seem to have a slightly smaller soul. So I'm just curious with that. Is there a specific amount of numbers of that I need to meet when it comes to animal souls versus the other souls that are larger?
Oh, you younger reapers. Can't ever figure anything out for yourselves. Here's the deal. All right, I'm gonna break this down very, very easy. So, any small type animal souls, you need about 4 of them to equal 1 larger soul. 1
Okay.
full soul, if you will. For any larger animal, you're looking about 2. You need 2 large animals to equal 1, right? And then, of course, if you do what most reapers do, and what you should be doing is taking the valuable lives of human souls, that counts as 1. It's a 1-to-1. The next thing, rare souls. If you can find me some rare souls, that'll be amazing, and that'll allow you to have 4 souls into 1. So, moving on from there, you have 2 more. You have legendary souls and you have godly souls. Now, if you can muster up the strength and capabilities to find me a legendary and godly soul, it'd be really appreciated. It'd help me out with the big man. And legendary souls equal about 10. And godly souls are a whopping 20.
Okay. Alrighty.
Is that all you have?
Well,
Are
Wait a
you
minute.
holding the small little soul in your hand?
yeah. Well, this is definitely not enough then. Okay. And of course, Zara's young, so she's very nervous around new people. Okay. Well, it's definitely not enough. This small soul here, as you can see. So I guess I need to go back and continue my task. But is there anything else that I should know while I'm here? Since I know you're a busy guy, and I don't want to keep taking up your time.
What is Zarthal eating, by the way, on his lunch break?
He's eaten a rotten piece of dead dragon.
Oh wow,
Fucking pseudo dragon.
gross! Oh my god, it's Rowan's dragon in the
Oh
afterlife.
god.
We're just kidding.
Don't mind this. This was from an earlier reaping this past month. This is a delicacy down here.
Okay. Well,
We,
that looks tasty.
For you to know though, you need to get on the tick, because time is not on your side. If all you've accomplished so far is that wee little soul that you have there, you better pick up the pace, because my boss doesn't like for souls to be late. And I don't like when souls are presented to me late. And I don't like being yelled at either. Of course, we're both casted out of heaven together. So I'm assuming you know who my boss is?
Yes.
Oh, great. So then I can spare you the name. We don't speak of his name too much because
Her,
he's
She.
she is very touchy.
Okay. Okay.
But nonetheless, once a week, we'll have an imp. I'm sure you're familiar with what an imp is. You might have just met them coming in.
Yes, Wilbert.
Yep, Wilbert. What a good helper there. Wilbert, or someone like Wilbert, will come to you in random times, but once a week on the dot to collect whatever it is that you have. So every week, be prepared to see an imp. If they don't meet quota, if you don't meet quota and they bring me back anything short of what I ask, you may be brought back down here, or I may be paying you a visit. And on my time, not your time.
I see.
And as we've previously spoken about before, you know the repercussions. I'm assuming lately you have felt your energy levels dropping a little bit, have you not?
Yes, actually, I have.
Good. Think of that as like your internal clock. That is my way of communicating with you and all Reapers alike without having to leave my lovely throne here in this underworld. When you start feeling that way, you should start collecting those souls. Because you're running behind.
Right. Okay, got it. And as Zarthal's talking, I have a little notebook in my hand and I write tick, 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 tick in big words. And I show it to him. Tick, tick? Okay.
Yes, exactly. Precisely.
Alrighty. Well, I won't waste any of more of your time. Enjoy your rotten whatever it is, and I will see you soon, maybe.
Yeah, we'll find out how soon you do see me.
Oh, okay.
All right, chop, chop, get to work. We have souls to get.
She gets up really quickly and kind of stumbles on the chair again. And can you get this stupid chair fixed?
You see it collapses as you stand up.
Not again. Somebody come get me a new chair, please.
And then here comes Wilbur with his little feet.
Wilbur just tick, 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 tick. Yes, sir. I'll get a new chair.
Thank
Sorry.
you.
He grabs it and starts like struggling to pull it out. But
all right,
as you remove yourself from the room, you are walking down and you see the bright light begin getting brighter as you shoot awake on the floor of the tavern. Everybody surrounding you. You've kind of been brought over to one of the lounge areas.
Okay.
And everybody is currently surrounding you as you shoot awake in a cold sweat.
Okay.
Did you black out again, Zara?
I did, yes, but it's getting a bit easier. the more that it happens.
That didn't
Uh,
seem easier.
Well, I wasn't in the best place, and I looked up to see the hole up the top.
You see the rafter is just blown through.
Right. I apologize, Arafia, about that.
It is okay. I will take it out of the
Oh,
payment that LSR had given us.
okay. Okay.
Heavier. More heavier.
Heavier. Backpack feels super heavy now.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Rowan picks up Zeld, who was, slightly eating Zara's foot or boot.
And then Zara looks over at Zeld and remembers Zartha was eating and kind of just shakes her head like, oh god. Okay. Alright.
Zar, what were you doing up there anyways?
I was taking care of Rafia's pest control problems, and it's a little more difficult than I thought. There's quite a few up there.
You see most of the pseudo dragons have fled now due to the
I
noise.
know. But it looks like for now it's been contained as I scared them away, so that is awesome. It's kind of, it's just in like damn it mode. Gotta find a different. And I'm not saying this out loud, I'm just thinking it. Gotta find a different soul now.
Gotcha.
Have you acquired the soul you were looking for?
Yes and no. I need a couple more, as I say quietly to Yerk, because Arafia is right there. She doesn't know I'm collecting souls.
What do you mean, souls?
Well, God, Yerk.
You didn't fill us in.
Gosh, okay. I'm trying to think of how to get out of this.
Or don't just tell me, you fucking kleptomaniac.
No, because LSR told me I need to be careful about what I tell these people. Well, Arafia seems trustworthy, so I could tell her. Don't look at me like that. Don't look at me like that.
She's an off-nymph, all right?
Is that a good or a bad thing?
Fuck.
Who knows? I sure
Who
don't.
knows?
All right. It's gonna make it difficult if I don't tell her. So, Arafia, what he means by that, and I don't mean to cause any problems. I'm really not trying to, but
Well, you did put a problem in my roof, so.
well, yes, that I couldn't control. I didn't know that I was going to fall through like that. But again, it happened. So I apologize. So what he means by that is I am a reaper, and so I answer to someone that gives me quests, like the adventure quests, but different, where I have to meet a quota each week and have souls delivered. And so I'm trying to do it in the most beneficial way towards others without being a nuisance. And so that's why I took on the liberty of trying to get rid of your pest problem.
Well, it
And
seems
in that
like you
event.
scared them out, so. Seems like you
Yeah.
did at least well enough of a job.
Right. So.
But you said
right
these souls?
now.
They
Mhm.
are in these creatures like this?
Yes. Yes, they are. Like we all have souls, and creatures also have souls as well, animals.
I'm not one of a very religious viewpoint, so I don't really know much about it.
Okay.
Like, I hear people say soul, but I assume they're referring to themselves. I'm not much of a follower of Lathander.
So yeah, it's like your internal like being, almost like a light of some sort within yourself, which I just learned is there's two different parts, which is the what did you say again, Setch?
The
There's the
foundation and the aspect.
yeah, the foundation and the aspect of your soul that makes you up as a person, or
And
a creature.
and you have to kill something to get one of these?
And then she looks at me. Unfortunately, yes, I do. But again, I'm trying to do these quests and demands as best as possible without being a nuisance.
Please don't kill anyone in my tavern. Although some deserve it, as she looks over at some of more of the rough crowd. But
Right.
I still ask that you do not bring that problem around here.
Okay, that's understood. I can do that.
And I'm sure the Dragon's Guard would not be too fond of this concept.
Probably not.
So I
Right.
should probably keep it a bit quiet.
But preferably. Oh God. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?
High or low?
So I should keep this quiet, yes?
Yes, preferably.
Do you think that about
Oh goodness gracious.
2 pounds of platinum would be worth the quiet? As you see as you had fallen, your backpack was kind of strewn about, and you see it's kind of tucked away.
I knew it. And you know what? Right before I was about to go up and do my reaping of these freaking dragon things, I was gonna say I was gonna go put my backpack with Malric because I knew you were gonna freaking do that. Oh my God. Whether she saw it popping out or it fell off when I was up there, I knew that was gonna happen, and I just forgot to do it.
Oh, that's so great.
This wouldn't happen to be a part of the forefront payment that I was given?
No.
Deception check?
Okay.
With disadvantage, please?
God,
Oh.
even without it, it was horrible. Okay, with disadvantage. Okay. Oh goodness gracious.
Please be a nat one. Please be a nat one.
7.
RIP that natural 20.
I know.
Well, I'd like to think that you can keep your promise to not kill folks in my tavern,
Correct.
but being as it that I'm going to check the storage house and see that 2 of these are missing, the truthfulness of your statement seems a little wavered
I'm just a girl.
in the world.
Zara, we should, if it was taken, we should return it. Arathia hasn't done anything wrong to us.
Fine. Yes, this is yours, and it was taken, and you shall have it back. And I apologize.
Children.
Yes.
Grabs him, places him over on the side. But as you have shown me kindness, I will keep this between us. But I do hope that you learn from this. And I hope that you do the right thing and find the more humane ways to retrieve these souls you speak of.
I'm trying. I'm definitely trying.
She kind of looks at the rest of the party.
Luz just has her hand in her face, just, God damn it.
I didn't even know that the platinum was taken.
Who let this kid in?
So you lie to your party as well. That's interesting for someone
It's
of
not
your...
lying. It's not lying. If they didn't know that.
A mission is just as much of a lie.
It was for the greater good of our group, okay? I was holding it for you guys.
If you could have asked, and I could have seen if I could get something worked out. You didn't have to resort to stealing.
All right.
Have I not been friendly enough to you over these past few days?
That is true. Yes. Yes.
Lou's going for a drink.
Lou's going to drink heavily.
Yeah, Lou's just like she's going over to the bar to smoke.
I will gladly go join.
Oh, and Roan also cousin joins.
You could have asked for assistance, that's all I'm saying.
This is true. This is true.
I know
I'm still
you're
getting my bearings.
I know you're young, and you don't
Mhm.
understand much about the world, but sometimes it is beneficial to have friends you can rely on, rather than resorting to taking it instead of asking.
Okay, I understand.
I don't want to be your mother and tell you what to do and what not to do, but I feel like this is a lesson you should learn.
Right. Yes.
All right. That being said, do you need help with anything?
Nope, not at this time. Other than just if those dragons come back at any time tonight, just let me know.
All right, I'll take that as a fair trade.
Sounds good.
Well, I've got to go
She goes-
clean up a mess. She begins walking away and going to the storage to deal with the now broken rafter.
Jeez. Did not see that coming.
Well, you saw it coming, you just didn't.
I just didn't do what I needed to do.
Zara, you gotta stop taking things from folks.
Well, guys, how else are we supposed to get money? Like, we haven't had any adventure quests that have been in our favor. I know you guys need the money to get the items you guys need to move forward with our quests that we have within ourselves. But yeah, I get it. I get what she means, though. I'll try my best. I will try my best. That's all I can say.
I don't think Lou or Zara mentioned that we did sign up for the Adventurers Guild, did we?
I don't think you or Lou mentioned it at all.
No, because she was outside,
Yeah.
and then
Yeah.
immediately went to make
The only
brass
one
and shit,
outside.
gun, like for ammo and shit, and then she did all that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
We'll find a way to make money now since our beneficiary kind of up and left.
right. All right. Well, my bad, guys. My bad. But I do need to meet quota, and apparently that this one soul from this one dragon did not suffice. That's where I went. I went to go talk to my higher up. I know we don't want to say his name. And this one, and I show them this small little
It's like
orb
this
ball.
size of like a bouncy ball or a marble.
This, and she shows the other one compared to this, is a big difference, and he needs 4 of these small ones to equal this one. Or I can just kill a human creature, which would equal to this one. But I don't want to do that here, obviously. So hoping those little dragons come back.
What time is it around what is it around this time?
It is about probably 10 or 11 at night at this point.
Fuck it, Ron's gonna go to bed. He will sleepy,
All right.
especially after that. All that shit.
He
I don't
recedes to
sleep.
bed.
So I'm just hanging out, crossing my fingers, staring up at the ceiling.
You see it takes about an hour to fix the hole in the ceiling.
Oh,
So, what is it that you guys are doing with the rest of your night?
Well,
What are you two?
Yerk is gonna actually head out to here and just admire the stars for a bit while looking at his necklace a bit.
Lou's gonna want to have a chat with Zara.
All right.
Oh
You
no.
guys are in the bar. You see most of the patrons have left their fill of drink and food, going back to their own homes. You see some of the other adventurers that are around have receded to their bedrooms as well.
Yeah, hopefully we're not hearing a loud crash at night.
So you guys are left to your own devices.
So I imagine that Ophelia's already given you an earful, huh?
Yeah. Yeah. I look down at my hands, twiddling them.
Well,
Yeah.
you ready for round 2?
All right.
She'll take out a new cigar and start puffing on it.
All right.
I don't know about your past. I can't say anything that'll make anything right about your past or anything else like that. Hell, I barely know you. Okay. So you can take this with a grain of salt as much as you want. But when things are down and it seems like you've hit rock bottom and you don't know anything else to do, there's only one thing to do. That's to climb back up. Okay? Don't resort to stealing and shit. That's below rock bottom. You don't need to be worrying about that. Okay? There's plenty of ways to help get money, get saved money. We know what it is. We'll be able to find it. It's okay. Now, if it's a compulsory thing, I guess we're just shit out of luck then. But
Well,
if you get that itch and you don't want to do it, come talk to me. I'll help you straighten you out, okay?
okay. It's not really a compulsion. Well, sometimes I have compulsions to do other things, not stealing, but I think I'm using the stealing to try and cover up the other compulsion. But yeah, it definitely didn't work out the way I thought. I knew you guys needed money. I knew that y'all were trying to make these fancy looking. What are they again? Bullets of some sort.
Just say, if it helps you, just call them crossbow bolts or arrows.
Gotcha. So those things, and that cost you quite a bit of money, and so I just wanted to try and contribute in some way. And I know I can't do as much as the heavy lifting as these guys have been doing, but I guess you're right. Arafia was probably one of not the best people to do this to. But yeah, I'm learning. I'm learning a lot being around you guys, so I appreciate it.
Yeah. Here's the other thing, too, about that. We don't have to worry about money to make that anyway. Now, talking to Varzel, I'm guessing you already know what he is.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
So we did make a contract to work with each other. I don't have my soul. That's been sold to somebody else, but he's willing to help me. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
So money, supplies, we're going to be covered on that. Okay?
Okay.
Find a use for what you can get. And you give an
Gotcha.
all-powerful guy like him, you're going to get some shit real easy, as long as you word it right. I can also create that stuff out of thin air.
Okay.
I need an arcane core to do so, but those can be easy to come by here in a month.
Oh wow. Okay.
So,
Okay.
I wouldn't worry about that. Now this whole soul business shit you got going on,
Uh-huh.
you're probably not going to believe it, but I've taken many alive, both innocent and not. First time doing it, it's never easy.
Mm-hmm.
And do it long enough, you become numb to it. So I can't point you in the right direction of what you should do. It's something you gotta come up with yourself. That makes sense.
This is the most sentimental moment ever.
Yeah. She also has
Well-
the instructions, by the way, as a reminder to you.
Of what?
Uh,
Oh, the bar cell?
Lou, how to get into contact.
Yeah,
Just as a reminder, she has those instructions.
right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Where was I? Shit. Threw me off with that piano shit.
You had killed quite a few people. It's not easy the first time.
Right.
Hmm.
But
Well,
there is a difference between having to do it necessary to protect those that you love to even having to do a job, which it sounds like a job's been thrust upon you.
right. And I think it's difficult because, kind of to give you a little bit of background on my family, is my father was a very ruthless man. Um, he's all about business and did not care if people wept, if they had families. They were just behind on something and they needed more time. It was just like the end all be all. He would just kill them. And with that, I was trained up in his ways, but I always did not feel 100% okay in my book. So I'm trying not to become what he once was, because that was his overall goal, as I am his only child, to be just like him. So I'm trying to do these reapings in a way where it's beneficial in some way versus just killing people off. But it seems like time is of the essence here. I only get a certain amount of time, and as I'm learning, like I showed you guys earlier, these small souls of creatures, yes, they count, but I have to do multiple of these
Yes.
reapings
But
versus killing a creature, which is a lot easier, but I have to have a good reason in my values, I guess.
well, here's another thought. People are on a time limit themselves to pass along. Being a Grim Reaper and somebody that
Mhm.
deals with souls,
Mhm.
you may know somebody's time that's about to be up. Maybe you can be the one that helps them pass along. You know, maybe somebody's sick and they're not able to be cured. Sometimes death can be a mercy.
This is true. I didn't think about it that way. Maybe we find out from Arafia if there's some type of hospital around here where I can kind of find my way through. See if there's something going on with someone that maybe the end of their term, and I can help with that.
Exactly.
Okay.
So
Well,
there's not a limit. There's not, one thing you got to focus on. There's multiple options.
true. That's good perspective. I'm glad that I'm talking to you about this. You've given me a lot of insight. I don't know if you know much about my being, my higher being, but he's very, I gotta, go, and I can't really answer all your questions because I don't have the time. So this is good.
Sounds like he's a businessman like your father.
Pretty much. That's kind of the vibes I get. This is only the second time I've talked to him, but yes, very much kind of similar, which is oddly satisfying in a way, almost.
Do a good enough job, he might be able to answer more for you.
Right. Well, I think I'm gonna help Arafia around. I do feel quite bad, and maybe I can help her with some things around here, clean up a bit.
Before I forget, can you go ahead and hand me those instructions to contact Varzil?
Oh, yes. And, I hurry and stand up and grab the instructions out of my pocket.
Oh, thank you.
Here you go.
I will go ahead and send those to you, Western.
Your friend was quite the charmer, by the way. Might have, if you haven't heard, put a knife to his neck. So that made a bit of bad impression on my end, my bad.
Yeah, he didn't really tell about that part, but that's all right.
Awesome. Well, I'm gonna go help out Arafia, see if I can find her somewhere.
I am up here. You look up
All
and
right.
she's currently nailing in some boards.
All right. Is there anything I can help you with? I don't sleep, so
If you could bring me up some more wood and help hold this while I nail it in, that would be most appreciated.
will do. I'll go ahead and do that. I'll be right up.
You begin heading around and going to help Araphia. Yerk, what are you doing outside at this moment?
Well, Yerk is currently looking up in the stars and fiddling with the necklace he has still. And just thinking to himself a bit. And then mutters, Mother, Father, if you could hear me, I do miss you. But I've been making strides here. But I'll be leaving this place soon and making my way to the main continent again. I hope everything's doing well for you guys.
Go ahead and roll a religion check.
That one again.
Yeah, that can't wait. Well, I'll get lucky. Don't worry. All right. There. Nope.
Yeah.
You speak to the winds, but they do not answer.
And then he mutters for himself just a bit and says, I'll try to go on the path with Lathander here. Lathander, the god of creation and light, please bless us with the safe voyage tomorrow.
Go ahead, roll another religion check.
God damn it, God damn it. It's gonna be a fucking lowest number.
Are you serious?
The exact same roll is crazy, bro.
Bro, what the fuck is this like?
Feel no warmth and you see no light. It's unresponsive.
Oh, that makes me sad.
Well, it was worth a shot. I'm hoping at least Dagron is doing all right back in the Boston wasteland. And then I just keep looking at stars and kind of settle in a bit.
Another religion check.
You guys finish your activities at night, and you eventually find yourself to slumber.
I don't slumber. I'm still just waiting for these dragons to come back.
They do not come back
Darn it.
during the night. You kind of just meander around.
Pretty much.
A trip to the hospital?
Ew.
Trip to the hospital it is.
Yep.
Bruce.
I guess I'll go to the hospital.
Lou,
Ugh.
it is about 4 a.m.
Damn.
You're sitting there resting. You're sound asleep, and you hear a beep, 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 beep. This beeping sound in your room.
What does she see when she gets up?
Look up and you see a faint blue light coming from the display on your metallic arm.
Go ahead and start investigating it.
You look down at it and you're used to using this. Your tracker has pulled up. You look at it and you see you have the tracker of your box, of your golem. But you see another tracker has appeared in the same city. softly beeping. And then after a few moments, it goes away.
Where was the last spot it beeped at before it went away?
You saw it beeping around the docks.
Damn.
Lou's definitely going to investigate that.
All
So
right.
go ahead and take off towards it.
You get up and you immediately kind of get your stuff together and begin running out. You head down to the docks. It's dark. You hear the faint sounds of the guard drakes barking off in the distance.
She's going to don her mask.
You tap the back and it curls over. Immediately the night sky is filled with this white phosphorus-esque night vision. As you run past people, homeless folk on the ground, you see the HUD on the inside scans. Name unknown, race unknown.
Yeah, I was about to say she's using locate object charge on it to find a mask just like hers.
Mm-hmm. So, and that is a distance of...
Pulling it up now. That's protect magic. Fuck you, piece of shit. Locate object. 1,000 feet of me.
Within 1,000 feet of you?
Yep.
Here.
And if the object is in motion, you know the direction of its movements.
Gotcha. So, as you are moving along, you definitely detect it as you get closer to the docks. But as you get closer, you see the signal fade. As the spell wears off, seems that there was a mask. It seems it has been deactivated. But you know there's definitely something around the docks. You begin passing by, scanning the area. You see a slew of individuals, nighttime dock workers. It's quiet, loud occasionally, but pretty quiet out. Kind of stealthily make your way through. You see something on the ground. Piece of metal. A piece of metal not of this world. You see what looks to be a piece of the hull of your ship, laying by what looks like an old fire, some old supplies. A chunk of sheet metal about yay big. And you see some of it has a little bit of worn paint that was once the name, or the name painted on the side of the Shitbox 3000. You see it laying by these old supplies. Looks like some food had been eaten, a fire was burning, but is now no longer ablaze.
She's going to find a place to kind of duck behind with it still being visible to her.
Go ahead, roll a
and just
stealth check.
and just kind of keep an eye on it to see who shows up. So he's 16 stealth.
16 stealth. Go ahead, roll perception.
A 17.
17. You sit there for about an hour. You eventually see a large individual walking by, shrouded in a dark leather cloak from head to toe. Can't really make out its size or its body structure or its form. You just know that it's humanoid. You see it comes back, kind of grabs the piece of metal, the bag that's sitting there, kind of kicks the rest of the embers away, kind of turns and looks around, begins walking off. You see it's kind of, the figure is kind of ducking in the crowds, trying to be unseen.
She's going to follow at a good distance until he's like at an isolated point, and then make contact.
Go
During
ahead
that
and roll
time-
a survival check.
During that time, does she recognize anything like the shape of his body or anything might come up with something?
Would you roll for your previous perception? That was a 17, right?
Yeah,
And the survival check you got?
14.
14. Go ahead and make a roll. So you follow for a while. Eventually you get more towards the storage area, the docks. You end up losing track. But what you notice is this figure is large. About 7.5 feet tall. You can tell just by the sway. Definitely carrying something underneath the cloak. Definitely something you recognize. A larger variant of the weapons you carry. You catch a faint sight of it before this figure ducks into a storage facility. You run in trying to catch up with it, and you seem to lose it. You begin looking around, trying to figure out where this individual went. Seems you have lost its trail.
There's no communication device in the mask, is there?
Not after the crash landing. Those are ulterior devices you keep on your suits in storage.
I wasn't sure if it was built into it or not.
You would know the standard NGC soldiers do, but the NGSC soldiers, theirs are a little different because they have to be compatible with space travel, which is very different than...
What the heck?
Because with you guys, because you're going for so long, you have to bounce signals off of Galactic Council ships to make the signal go back. So it's for a lot more specific of a type of communication.
Okay.
And as to what frequency they're on, you also don't know.
Don't know, yeah. I should have done it on open channel because it wouldn't matter.
Yeah.
Because there's not exactly that many.
Yeah.
No, she'll just kind of kick the dirt like, damn, fucking lost it, and start heading back to the tavern.
All right.
Zeke, can we move Rowan to the bar?
I don't know if that's what they meant.
Sure.
He's pretty up at this time.
You guys would, you and Zara would see Lou. What am I grabbing? You would see Lou walk into the bar probably around 4 or 5 in the morning, as you guys are kind of slowly beginning to stir awake from your night of rest, which you all can get a long rest, by the way.
Even though I didn't sleep.
Yes, you just need your 6 hours of kind of downtime. I mean, if you don't want a long rest, I cannot give you one. If you
No,
want.
I was just asking.
I mean,
I
can
don't know
take-
how
I can take,
technical you wanted to be.
Technically, a long rest is 6 hours of sleep and 2 hours of light activity. For you,
but I
it's
don't
just an
sleep.
it's just an 8 hour. For you, it's just an 8 hour period of light activity,
Okay.
and then a short rest is a period of 30 minutes of light activity.
Okay. Hey, Lou. You look disappointed in something. You doing okay? I didn't know you were out.
Doing all right. Just had to get a walk in.
Okay.
And DM my experimental elixir for the day is resilience. The drinker gains a +1 bonus to AC for 10 minutes.
Let's go.
Um,
So, as the
well,
morning
also kinda like-
as the morning
Cosmo.
comes, you see Arathia eventually come from her quarters and begin setting up tables and such as you all are conversing in the morning. Rowan, what is it that you were doing in the early wake of the morning?
Well, I had kind of already asked when she walked in and asked if I could have a cup of coffee. Arathia, but I'm kind of looking down in the dumps today as well. A little bit more than Lou over there, I'd say. Zealot's kind of sleeping in my hood. I don't have my trench coat on at this point. It's still in the room, so.
And I'm looking over at Rowan, kind of just like scrunched up face, like what's wrong kind of face.
I also off too, so
Yeah.
his white with like little red streaks near the end of his white hair. There is little red streaks that you can see. Kind of like if you looked at the blood nymph photo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It has that tone. It has that gradient look to it.
Mhm. And Zara just makes a comment of like out in the air, just I don't know what's going on today with you, Rowan. I don't know if something's different about you or you took a sip of the sadness juice today. What's going on?
Well, today it's not really about jokes, I would say. I wouldn't call it an anniversary, but I guess you could say my home was taken from me. It was the 20th of February, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, okay.
Uh,
Well, I'm sorry about that.
Uh, well, it's when I was found by my adoptive father.
Hmm.
So I do not really like to celebrate today, but life must go on.
Hmm. Right. Well, I know how that feels to have your home taken away, but yours is probably a lot more different than mine.
Foxy.
What is that?
It's a yarn thing that Tate
Oh,
has.
Yeah.
Or a medieval vibrant, I don't know.
what the?
Hey,
I-
about like I hope he doesn't deep throat that.
Oh, you need a new one of those at some point?
This one's like 10 years old and from Kung Flu Land.
Kung Flu Land? That's a crazy statement. Alright, continue, sorry.
No, you're good. I was just telling Rowan that I understand
Well-
how it is to get your home taken away, but probably not in the way of how yours was taken.
Only if it's the lime flavored green
You
ones.
know,
Green apples
when
good.
people say that they got their homes taken away, they probably were thrown out or bought out or
Sad but acceptable.
kidnapped or taken. Mine was really burnt down, and sadly, my family did not make it.
And Zara kind of perks up a little bit, like sounds very similar. Kind
Yeah.
of looks over, like side eyes him a little bit, like what the heck? How is this very similar to my story? Oh, okay. Well, again, I definitely can tell you. I know what that feels like. That's almost uncanny. Your story, um, literally the same as mine. Huh. We might have to circle back on this conversation in the future, but I don't want to kind of have you dig too into it because I know it's kind of sad. So whenever you're up for it again.
Well, it will have to be one day, so why not now? You know.
Okay.
The only other person really that knows about kind of what happened is, I mean, besides my adoptive parents, I'd probably say the other Dragon Knights and their apprentices. But so really in total, like 7 people. But I just realized, where's Yerk? Oh, I see him.
Yerk is probably waking up about this point.
Oh,
I was-
we can't.
Yep.
I was like, I couldn't see your screen either. I was like, where is he on the?
Yerk is just standing by Mauric's door. Was gonna knock if he's getting up or anything.
Um, but it was pretty. I'd say probably mid-afternoon. But my father was outside chopping wood as usual, since it is winter months.
Mm-hmm.
I like to keep the fire stoked a lot. Mother was just making breakfast or lunch.
Mm-hmm.
I was helping her out as well, but
So were the Cowboys.
we were attacked by two not pseudo dragons, but dragons nonetheless. They're a bit well, they were a lot bigger than
Flip a cow.
Zeld,
Mm-hmm.
which Zeld's in the bedroom, probably under the fucking hat,
Phone's blown up
like a
the cow,
god
that's
dog.
Definitely.
How a dog would be under a blanket or something, just under that. But yeah, it was we got attacked. My father had tried his hardest to defend with what few weapons we had at the house because my mother was really a
Flip dog, you
pacifist.
said that Willie Nelson outspoke.
And she tried to be, even though that she was, well, a nymph of sorts, you know. As you may know, I am part blood nymph, as fuck, I cannot remember her name.
Raphia.
Arathia. As Arathia has spoken about, not so discreetly,
Mm-hmm.
but mother was trapped under a lot of burning debris. She did hand me our family dagger. I don't know how she had it on her, but I was the last one standing, at least. Didn't really get to say bye to my father, as he was taken out first. And, well, let's just say that the dragons didn't get to go far afterwards. But that is kind of what happened in the beginning, at least of my story.
Oh,
So-
that's definitely tough. And off character, did you, Zech? Do you think you know where I thought this was gonna go by
Yeah.
chance?
Yeah.
I was like
yes.
waiting for him to say exactly what happened because I was like, if it was what I thought was gonna happen was I thought the uncle of me was his father.
Yeah.
I was like, oh my god, no way! Did I
Damn it,
kill
I
his
think-
dad? Killed his
Damn it!
dad.
We only did our backstories together. Shit.
Oh, we should have. That would have been wild. That would have been wild. Oh my goodness.
But I see where you thought that was going. Definitely.
I was getting so nervous. I was like, oh my god, this freaking guy is gonna kill me if he finds out it was me.
Yeah.
Okay. Back in character, sorry. Well, that is definitely tough. Um, and yeah, I would agree. It's a lot more difficult than probably my situation. Mine's a little more subtle. Malric, as you know, and I are very close. We are pretty much
Uh, seems
family.
like
Yeah.
you and Mark are a little closer than you and Maldrick.
Uh, yeah. I mean, Yerk and I are good friends, but Malric is family, and he will always be family, regardless of the way he acts. I know him very well. Um, but on the day of my parents' death, me and Malric were just, in the city, coming back from whatever we were doing at that time, and we started to see smoke in the air. And when we arrived to my home, it was completely almost burnt down, and my parents were nowhere to be found. And so we are trying to figure out, well, at least me, because Malric seems to forget what the notion of what family is sometimes. I'm trying to figure out on our way through these adventures that we're having if I can find any word of what happened exactly to my parents. 'Cause I don't know. I don't know who did it. I don't know why they did it. And just trying to find answers. It seems like this Sarthal, my higher being, kind of has a little bit of answers for me that he's recently talked to me about, but he's also not giving me full details, which is fair. He's my first time meeting him. But you know, I'm sure I'll find the answers, but yours is definitely a lot different. You had to watch your family get taken from you. I did not get to watch them at all. I wouldn't want to, but yeah, I can definitely relate. Similar stories for sure, but very different. But I do feel bad, and I hope that your day can be a little bit of peace in some way. But I know that's gonna be hard.
Yerk, Yerk puts a
Oh.
hand on your shoulder, Whiskey, and on Rowan, and say, "Sorry." And Summerlee's like,
Yerk is in real life? What?
"Sorry." Sorry, put her hands on you somberly. It's like, it. Most of us did loss. Most of us here did lose family members and such, and I am sorry for your loss. And I know this day's a bit hard to burden, but and gives a few coins for Rowan. Here, take some, take 2 gold coins. Take some a drink, get a drink, and some food for yourself. And then Yerk walks away to go wake up Malric.
Gotcha. And you can add those 2 gold to your inventory, Rowan. And
Just gonna keep those to
Yerk,
myself.
you can take those 2 gold out of yours.
Well,
And you
Zara,
do eventually wake Malric up, and he just, all right,
Grumpy cat.
walks
still
and
fucking
joins the group.
still salty for not getting Ash.
Yep. I didn't get no dusty tail, bro. I'm pissed.
So,
Well,
Ophelia, were you able to get the adventure cards that we need?
My name's Araphia.
Araphia.
I'm gonna assume
bad
you
with
said
names.
gonna assume you said Araphia.
Thank you, because I'm bad with names.
Yep. Yes, they came in this morning. She kind of rifles underneath the bar and hands 5 stone slabs about the size of a playing card, a little, or about yay thick. So those are your adventuring guild seals. Carry those with you at all times. Those will allow you to take Adventurers Guild quests, be given some direction, as well as act for transportation permits across country borders into cities, things of that such. As well as it is possible that you will be given discounts when it comes to some shop items. They like doing business directly with the Adventurers Guild, as they don't have to pay as much taxes on them items that they sell. So it's more benefit for their profit to sell to adventurers. But here you all are, and you should be good to go.
All right.
We are guild
Thank you.
members now?
Yes, Lou here requested to sign up for the Adventurers Guild, so I had that done for you all. So you guys are officially known as Redacted.
Redacted.
Should be called the Lost and Found.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
A lot. Shit.
but at any point, you guys can try and come up with a party name that can be in chat, in session.
Okay.
It is up to you guys. You can put it up to a vote.
Do you guys want to do that in game or like just in chat?
No, like I said, in chat with everybody so that we can all agree on a name. That's why Lou didn't say anything when she.
All right, we'll table that then.
Well, do you
We'll
guys
table
have any
that.
thoughts as of right now for a good party name?
Rowan is. Shit, never mind. I thought you were saying what are you guys doing at this point?
I don't have one right now, but I will have maybe a couple.
I got one.
I've got a name, Lou and the Orphans.
If you're funny.
No, not the orphans.
I'm adopted.
Oh, yeah.
I got the Wanderers.
The Wayfarers.
We sell cabinets.
So, are we ready to go to take our trip?
Yes, I need to go pick up my coat from that town hall real quick.
You got it from the trading guild that was.
Oh, trading guild. Okay.
I need to
The trading guild.
all my stuff, and then I'll be down at the docks though.
So we should meet up at the docks then. That's what it sounds like.
Right. Well, if you guys are leaving, I do wish to see you at some point in the future, but I do wish you well on your travels.
You know what? Rowan's gonna give her a hug because, you know, she's the nicest NPC that we've met so far.
Roll a Constitution saving throw.
Oh.
Saving throw?
Ooh.
She
Like-
is on fire consistently.
You gave her a hug.
You know what? I'll take that damage. I'll take some damage.
I think I'll do the same.
5 points of fire damage.
5 point. Ow.
You're gonna, and she kind of nudges you away just a little bit. I appreciate the gesture, but I wish not to harm you with physical contact.
Oh, your goes for a handshake then. Thank you for the
She shakes your
hospitality.
You're welcome.
But don't worry, I get those hit points back at some point.
I will enjoy the advance that your benefactor gave me. And she looks at Zara.
Sorry.
And I wish you safe travels on the ocean. It is a little bit treacherous. There are sea monsters and pirates and the like, so just try to be aware and stay careful out there. Keep yourselves safe.
Rowan go get some stuff, by the way. So, Zel's just chilling on his hat, like in the brim of it. Instead of the hood, because why not?
Right. So you guys eventually.
Lou will be the last one to leave. Partially because she has to get her box.
Yeah. You
But,
go over and grab the box.
She also is. She leaves 5 gold on the bar for Araphia. Thank you for teaching the younger ones. Sorry for what happened and what
I thank you. But for people who have lived as long as we have, you learn to choose a time and place to educate.
Yep.
Out of character, Zach, how long do draconic people live for?
Draconians, they live roughly. So draconians are around 100 years old. Half dragons live to be about 400, 500 or so.
Damn, bro, it's gonna be old. Fuck. Sorry.
Yep.
Because
But she
Ronan half dragon, half nymph.
she thanks you and begins doing what she's doing.
Yeah, and then she'll grab her bucks and head down to the pier.
And
Damn,
you guys
how good.
eventually make your way, finally,
Oh, Jesus. Thank you. Gosh.
to the docks
Finally.
of Port Ardres. Will, you pay the 2 silver pieces to get your coat.
Yeah, I need to add. How much was it? 2
Yeah.
gold pieces. Okay.
And you get your coat. It is a very fine furred coat. It's similar to your own trench coat, but a little bit thicker, more pockets. Built for an adventure in the cold lands of Toulouse.
Miss,
Yes.
what happened to the old coat?
Oh.
Well, we did what we could to transform it into what you see now.
Oh,
As you look into it, you see that the underlay is the coat. They just added more material, added some pockets, adjusted it, tailored it, and then put fur line in it.
well, thank you.
You're welcome. I assume that you all are here for your travel across the Winrian Gulf, yes?
Yes, and I am a part of the trip, and turns out as I was away, I didn't get paid for. We did become
Yes.
part of the Adventurers Guild, so
Mm.
if you are needing to hire some extra protection, I am willing to help out.
That would be a conversation for the ship captain. You can also pay him. The money you gave me yesterday directly went to him, so when you meet him at the boat, you can talk to him and maybe strike a deal.
Yep, very well.
You guys will be meeting in the 4th dock on the eastern side. You will be meeting with a Captain Liar Everett and his ship crew. They will be heading to Fort Theradune. Like I said previously, the trip is going to be about a week long. What you have paid for your travel covers for 1 week of travel, as well as food and steerage during the process. You will be there with a few other travelers, as well as their shipping vessel. They are transporting goods.
Okay.
But the ship is ready. It will be leaving in a few hours. So if you wish to make it in time, I suggest that you make your way down to the dock.
Well, let's get going.
Can't
Alright.
fucking whistle.
You guys eventually make your way down to the dock. The 4th dock on the eastern side. You see a pretty large shipping vessel, which I can show you now.
Hmm.
So
Yay.
imagine
It's a
imagine
transport
im-
vessel.
imagine that it is docked right now. But
Is
a
that
pretty
fucking belly?
a pretty large galleon that you see is being currently loaded with a multitude of supplies and various other goods, as well as you see another adventuring group that is currently arriving and getting on. They are being checked. It looks like there is a large half-orc individual, a wide-brimmed captain's hat, more so adventurer's attire, kind of half-plate armor, a scimitar on his side, a feather in the brim of the hat. You see a large black and grayish beard. You see the almost sea green color of the skin and the two large tusks that stick out. And as you guys approach, well, welcome. I assume you are the other adventuring group that I am going to be traveling with. Yes?
We are indeed. Good sir.
Yes. According to my ledger, I have a Yerk. I assume that's the bird folk. Sounds like
Indeed.
a Bostrian name. I've got Rowan, or Warlaka, if that's how you pronounce it. And then I've got a Zara, and I don't have you on the list, lady.
Yes. I was away when they were creating and was forgotten about.
We
We did not forget you.
Party that doesn't care about you. I understand it perfectly.
We didn't know when we were getting you back.
But
Well, can I get your name and payment for the services?
how much is the payment for the services?
It is going to be 50 gold for the whole week.
Oh, 50? Oh.
Yes, 50 gold per person for the whole week.
I am a part of the Ventures Guild. I was wondering if you'd be willing to take in some extra protection.
I could say if you are willing to act if the need for combat arises, then I could knock off half the price, as long as you are willing to fight alongside my men if anything goes wrong, as well as helping maintain the ship, cannonballs, the cannons, the mass, and canvas, then yes, I think I could do that. But if you don't, then I will request the 25 gold on arrival.
No, I'd be more than willing to do all that.
Alrighty then, I will take 25 gold now, and hopefully the work you put towards my ship will cover the rest.
She will do that.
Alrighty. Well, would you like a tour of my grand ship here?
Of course. By the way, she is armless with her item with her big black box.
Mhm.
So I'm glad he decided to accept that, even with the way she looks right now.
Yeah. As you guys get on the ship, eventually you arrive on the ship. Let me go ahead and boom, 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 and boom. As well as I need to add the...
Yerk right now is just fascinated with all this. Just looking around right now.
Captain Liar Everett.
Why does that sound so fucking familiar?
Zara's over there touching the cannons.
Oh, Rowan's up in the fucking crow's nest. Can you please put me up in the crow's nest? Thank you, my good. That's not what a crow's
As you
nest
go to climb up, please do not climb the crow's nest. We need that for our lookout, please. There will be time for leisure, but now I am going to be giving a tour and getting you settled before we depart from the port.
It's his
Oh,
bird
fine,
side.
fine.
It's a habit of his to be up high.
Well, this is the Great Sea Gym. That is the name of my ship. As you can see, it is wonderful and very well kept. Underneath the ship, we will have rooms and storage for you, as well as the storage for all of the items and such that we will be transporting. Our on-site chef, he will prepare dinner once a day around lunchtime. Everything else will be provided throughout the day. If you have to go to the bathroom, we have a room that has a hole in it that goes straight into the sea. So that is what you will be using on your excursion here. It is a lot nicer. We try to make it look as enjoyable as process, but if you're sitting there and you get a little wisp in the ass from the sea air, well, just try to enjoy the breeze.
Oh, God.
This is fantastic.
We like to call it a Poseidon's kiss. And
Nice.
you may spend your time on the deck as long as you do not get in the way of my crew. And if there is any combat that arises, I understand that you guys are willing to help in those endeavors.
Of course.
Most certainly.
Not me. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Please don't touch the cannons, please. Those are very delicate pieces of armament.
Zara looks over at Lou, like, sorry.
But I look forward to getting to know you, and there will be much conversation on our journey to Port Tharadoon. So I hope you enjoy your time. I am going to be in the captain's brig anytime you need me. My first mate will be up on the wheel, and he will be guiding most. But I hope you enjoy your time, and my name is Lyre. You can call me as such, or Captain. I don't really care.
Thank you very much, Captain.
You are welcome. Enjoy the journey. We will be leaving in about 30 minutes or so. And he begins to down into the captain's quarters.
Lou's gonna go ahead and head to her quarters, where she'll leave the black box, and as soon as she takes her arm out, I imagine the boat kind of just
It just kind of
a little bit.
just a little bit. What are the rest of you doing?
Zara is fascinated because she's never been on the water before. So she is at the front of the boat, just looking out, enjoying what she sees.
You guys look out over a vast expanse of frozen water. You see large icebergs and such floating. You see some of the floating islands are hovering above the waters. You see the dragons flying above. You see the dark clouds barely broken by the sun above. It's beautiful. And as far as the eye can see, it's just water around you.
You know,
I'm training Zeld more.
what did you say? You're what? You're what?
I'm training Zeld.
Training.
Oh,
Zeld.
I thought you said you're eating Zeld. I'm like, that was a turn of events. Oh my god.
But you were saying something, Zara?
Oh, yes, I was gonna say to Yurka, do you see how beautiful it is? This is like something out of a book, right?
Quite fascinating. I haven't. I don't know how to put it into words. It's just I haven't seen this much water before.
And just the beauty of it all as well.
And the ship is magnificent.
Mhm. Well,
Zeke looked up.
what are you looking at? Oh.
I'm trying to find an image that
And Zara kind of remembers, the stories her and her mom would write, behind her dad's back of running away together and finding places like this. She provides that information to Yerk as like a sentimental moment. Yerk, this kind of places like this that me and my mom would dream of. It's almost making me feel like I've achieved what my mom always wanted for me, which was to get away from the place that I've come from and the horrors that it's brought into my life. We've always dreamt about these kinds of places and just getting away. And we would write books together, something I haven't shared with the group, but I like writing books, and I like writing books that have to do with me running away. And it was a promise from my mother that she would get me away as far as possible from my father and his wrath and his vengeance of all the things that he's wanted in life, of just greed and power. And I feel like I'm doing that in a way. I mean, I was definitely dealt this new responsibility, which kind of is similar to what my father would do, but I feel like I'm in a good place. I feel peaceful right now.
Yes, I'm glad you shared that. Just my
I remember them.
family always wanted to get out of the wastelands eventually. Uh, They didn't, but I finally did. And it's it's the thing I've always wanted in life, just to get out of the wasteland and explore more, and I'm just seeing new and new things every day. It's 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 almost overwhelming.
Right. No, I agree. And what an adventure it's going to be and what it's been so far, you know? Met some really interesting people along the way.
Yes, we did. I'm quite fond of this group we have here.
As am I. She continues to look out into the water and just taking in all the peacefulness she's feeling.
And I posted
Almost.
I posted a reference art of kind of what it looks like as you're looking
Okay, nice.
out into the ocean.
Where'd you post it?
In reference art.
Oh, my bad. Okay, perfect.
So kind of the dark, almost gray waters, the ice floating out in the sea, the dark skies above, and the floating islands you can occasionally see peeking through the clouds. And as you're sitting here talking, you hear the captain, "All right, everybody. We are setting sail. I hope you put your sea legs on this morning. It's going to be a bumpy ride."
Oh,
Sarah
this will
looks
be
over at
fun.
your. What does she mean? What does he mean by that?
As you see the
do not
masts
know.
and the canvas as the ship lurches forward,
Yeah. No.
and you immediately feel the rocking of the ship as it's cutting through the ice. And as you guys begin traveling, you look back behind you at the port city of Ardres as it slowly gets further off in the distance. The cold sea air, the salt you can smell in the air, the wind blowing around, the coolness and peacefulness, the sound of the waves crashing against the side of the ship. You hear the workers of the ship, the crew beginning to work, tie things down, adjusting the sails as needed, changing your course as you wrap around the island of Ardres and you begin heading north in a long voyage. And as you are going, you are left to your own devices.
How are we feeling at this point?
Roll
Yeah.
Constitution check for those that have not been on a ship before. Lou's just like, man, this is easy compared to what I
Yeah.
deal with on a daily basis.
Yeah. Roll a Constitution check.
Save.
Right.
Save.
Oh.
Great. First save I gotta do. Let's do this.
Well, Zara,
Same.
we'll stick with that natural 20. I'm not gonna
Sorry.
I'm not
Oh.
gonna dock you for the natural 20.
Well.
Okay.
23. I guess I'm natural at this.
So- For those of you who have not been on a boat before, the motion sickness doesn't really set in. It's more of just the awe and wonder about this adventure at hand. So you and Yerk feel amazing. You just feel
Okay.
the motion of the sea and the waves. The scenery around you is just filling you with such awe that motion doesn't matter. However,
Over the sky.
you hear
God.
Rowan in the background off on the side. You just hear a
Oh,
as it
no.
splashes into the ocean. You look back, you see he's kind of green in the face as he's just like death gripping the side of the ship.
I don't know what the Roan's issue is. This is going pretty fine. Feeling the wind in my wings.
Right. I don't know, but he better get a hold of it because we're on here for a long while.
So
and then Zeld is like loving it. He has like his wings and he's expanding his wings, like loving it.
Oh no, he's standing on top of Rowan.
yeah,
With his wings
his wings are
out.
out. He's just feeling the wind, just feeling the breeze. You know, he kind of leaps just a little bit and kind of just hovers in the air as the wind is passing
Uh-huh.
by and lands back down.
Blue's working on mending the turret golem.
Gotcha. So,
Mm,
the way we are going to do this is it is going to be a day-by-day basis. So,
okay.
let me know what you guys want to get done during the day. If there's any conversation that is needed, you can have conversation, and then we will make checks depending on what things you are trying to do during this travel.
Okay. So right now, because I know that Rowan is not feeling well, I remember that I have some ginger leaves in my pocket that I was saving. I don't have much left, so I'm kind of sad about it. But I do know how it feels to be sick, so I go over to Rowan and say, "Hey, Rowan, and I see you're not feeling too great. We do have the last bit of ginger leaves here for some tea that might help with your nausea. Do you want me to go get you a hot cup of water? Get this going for you?"
That would be another fucking like for some reason I feel like his stomach would be a little more acidic with his throw up, but oh, when it splashes the water, for some fucking reason leaves bubbles behind it. Don't worry about it. Don't question it.
I can barely understand what you're saying, Whiskey. It's like muffly.
I don't know why. Fuck, hold on. One moment.
You're good.
Honestly, just gonna move Yerk and get ready near the crow's nest at this point.
Very nice. And I don't sleep, so I don't think there's any benefit for me to go down to my quarters other than just hang out by myself. But I'm liking it up here, so I'm probably gonna stay up here.
Enjoy the journey.
Right.
I mean, hopefully nothing happens.
I know. Hopefully we don't get attacked. But
Oh, gosh.
maybe I'm kind of wishing we do because I do need soul still. So
Maybe. Oh yeah, your time's still ticking.
Oh my
right,
god.
tick tick. He said, "I have it in my note in my pocket. Very big. Tick tick."
This is great. I didn't expect to be at the ownership already. Honestly,
Right.
I thought we were gonna be stuck on Ardris for a bit more.
For another day, I was about
Yeah.
to blow my brains out. Like I swear, if I stay one more day here,
Sorry, I had to go fucking
we're
do that.
adventurers that never leave the one place we're stuck at.
Anyway, so Rowan, God, I hate to describe this, but Rowan's throat's a little bit more acidic than it should be. I've been made into
Okay.
that dragon, so it's gonna be acidic.
Yeah.
But I enjoy some tea, please. God, I need
So you say you do want the tea or you do not?
that.
Oh.
Just get some.
That's a yes.
Okay. I was like, dang, I still can't hear him.
I don't know. He's very low.
Uh-huh. Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna go to the
My plan.
kitchen and get him some tea going. Where's the kitchen at? Again?
You see it is below deck. You walk in. It's a ship kitchen. You see a
Alright.
You see a large figure behind the kitchen area that is currently preparing food. You see a large full orc individual
Oh God.
kind of
Okay.
hunched in the room as the roof is probably about to his shoulders, so he's kind of hunched down. You see he's got these
Great.
small utensils. Hello, can I help you?
She remembers Greg. Nah, I'm just kidding. Yes. My name is Zara. Nice to meet you. I'm just wondering, do you happen to have some hot water, and a coffee cup of some sort, or teacup that I may use?
Yeah, I've got some hot water. Here, give me 1 second.
His butt crack is showing.
His gut's hanging out too. He's got one of those dirty, just white t-shirts on.
Oh,
He brings you a little cup of water. Here you go. That should be warm enough for you.
perfect. Thank you so much. And her hands are like super tiny compared to
You
his.
said your name's Zara.
Yes. Yes, it is. Thank you for this cup.
My name's Phil. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Phil. So it smells quite good in here. What do you have going?
Oh, we caught some fish the past few days. Got some these shrimp-like creatures, and got some lobster and some other kind of fish that we've been cooking up over the past few days. I'm trying to keep them fresh. But
Alright.
it's gonna be a pretty decent meal. We don't really get much greens here, but we do make sure to keep oranges in stock. Prevents the scurvy and whatnot.
Right. Well, food is food, so I appreciate your efforts. I am going to go give this to a friend that is not feeling so well, does not have his sea legs.
No problem. You enjoy your time on the ship. I try my best for the food that I prepare.
Alright, thank you.
I
Phil.
also
Have a-
need some
I
friends.
know. I was just about to say she looks back and kind of looks at him and sees Greg's face.
Yes,
Right.
Ed, I am eating. Okay, I'm hungry. I'm allowed to. Calling me
And
Big
is
Ed.
then
It is
I
like 3 hours so far.
go bring Rowan his tea. Rowan, here is your hot water, and I have already started adding in the ginger. Just give it about a minute or two to do its thing. You should feel quite better instantly. So
He
hopefully.
exactly 1 minute and downs the whole thing, even tea leaves and all.
Hmm.
He
It's like chewing on it.
Oh no!
Right. Well,
Possibly
let me
should.
know if you need anything else. That's all the ginger I had left, but I do quite have some other herbs.
If you had me throw another Constitution save next day, I swear to God,
No, you can do one now with advantage if you want.
I would love to do that. And will that be for the rest of the week or just the next day?
The day.
Yeah, it's not gonna last that long, I don't think. They're not super
All
powerful.
right, next day. See about how I. Oh,
Hey,
Nice.
does Malric also have to do a roll too now?
Well, Ed's not here, so
Oh,
He
he's
just
not.
popped in.
He's just watching.
he's just watching.
Ah.
Can I add just this as reference?
Mhm.
So on my scythe, because it's like that long scythe stick, I have created in the time of us just hanging out on the ship a little memorabilia type of thing. So I have stop it. Greg's little picked little wooden creatures that he created for us around my scythe, as well as Yerk's feathers that I've been collecting.
You know I'm gonna have to draw that now, right?
Yep, absolutely. That's why I was hoping.
All right.
So I have about how many feathers do I have from you, Yerk? About 5?
I think it's about 5, unless you decided to take some without me knowing.
No,
Taking more
you
of
had,
them.
no, you had given me 2 in the chamber. You gave me another one at the tavern, recently, and then I took 2 from you when we were in, without you willingly giving it to me.
I think it's 5.
Yeah, 5.
Let's
So
go
I
with
have 5 feathers around the handle with the dangling wooden creatures that Greg built for me.
I
And
miss
or
my friends.
I miss
They
Greg
don't
too.
like me anymore, and they sold my soul for $1.
Realized, I just realized Dar's gonna have to collect his soul of this ship.
Well, as you guys are doing that, Lou, you were mending your box, and in the process, go ahead and roll me an Arcana check.
Um,
24.
24. So, you're actually able to mend it pretty well. You know the schematics, how it's made. I'd say over the first day or so, you were able to get it in pretty decently working order. It at least unfolds and folds back in without issue. But you see there's a lot of just actual missing matter. You know, steel plates that aren't quite complete.
Yeah.
Wires sprayed. You see it's low on ammunition. Some of the wires are scorched. It's going to require, as far as physicality wise, it's fine right now. But for actual functionality, it may require a little bit more fine-tune work. But you pretty much spend the whole day working on that. You guys are served lunch about midday. You guys... It's a pretty decent meal. A lot of seafood served with some fruit. The whole crew kind of anchors down and eats. Kind of continues doing what they're doing. And as you guys are kind of going throughout the day, eventually night finds you. As the sun sets and the ship begins to darken, the lamps, the oil lamps are lit around the edge of the ship. And you are sailing off into the darkness. Now, that being said, I need one of you to roll me a D100.
I will.
Rowan, you're gonna roll it?
No, 30. Jesus Christ.
38. You go ahead and pull this up.
I don't like it when he changes over to a different computer.
Toss him overboard. Toss him overboard.
Why?
I
I
don't
just feel like it's gonna be something else. So.
I don't know. Make it
Give me a
interesting.
distraction.
You leaned too far forward while throwing up and you just fell over.
Something grabs you off the ship.
Oh no, it's enough.
Oh god, it's not fucking grass.
Yes, and so you said you rolled a 38.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So as you guys are traveling along the nighttime, you guys eventually find yourselves peering over the edge of the night sky above. The stars above are beautiful. You can see the galaxy above you. The stars and constellations are beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
And as you're peering over the edge, Zara, you begin to see the faint bit of light peering out underneath the waves.
Okay.
You roll a perception check, those of you that are looking out over the ship at this time.
Okay.
Fuck.
I
Oh.
got a 15.
Sadly, Bjork is just looking at the skies right now.
Luke got a 17.
17.
A 15 and a 10.
All right. So, you guys see what looks to be a bunch of jellyfish. A jellyfish field in the night sky, or in the night sea. You see the glowing bits of blue and pinks just drifting along the waves as your boat passes by. It's a beautiful sight. You see underwater, you see faint bits of electricity kind of arcing, almost like what you would imagine a visualization of music being played. You see, as the electricity kind of arcs its way through the clouds of jellyfish, you see them light up with bioluminescence, just reacting to the ship being there, this light show of beauty and wonder. You guys sit there on the ship, just peering upon this wonder of the world.
The captain or anything freaking out?
Okay, that's
You see the first mate, just kind of sitting there, just cruising through.
Nothing to be worried about then.
But if there's
You're
anything you would like,
unaware.
if there's anything you would like to say about it, you can. If
Hold
not,
on one
we
sec.
can continue.
I mean, I think there's nicer things that Luke probably seen in the
Yeah.
space than in here.
Not really too many creatures flying around in space, though.
I hate how that implies that there are creatures that fly around in space.
Well,
Who knows?
who knows?
I sure know. There are creatures. God damn it. Anyways,
So is there anything you guys would
no.
like to do as you're peering upon this?
hold on, I'm ordering.
I'm going to question how we still have wind. That's powerful.
What do you say?
I'm going to wonder how the wind is still this powerful.
It's an ocean.
Well, yeah, but sometimes you're going to have, like, no wind.
I mean, it is perpetually cloudy and weather-born.
I guess.
I'm just looking still
All right.
sky.
It eventually... what did you say, Nova?
So I did see. So with my 15 roll, I did see the light, right?
Yeah.
That was shining in the water.
Yeah. You see this field of electric bioluminescent jellyfish just peering about on the expanse of the ocean.
Okay. And I'm standing next to nobody. I guess everybody's in one area.
Rowan's standing there.
Oh, okay, I'll stay right here.
Malric isn't really here, so I don't know what he would be doing at the time.
Right.
Okay.
Rowan, do you see these creatures in the water? Have you ever seen something like this before?
Nothing. Not really. Mainly. I was mainly landlocked my entire life.
Hmm.
So.
They're so beautiful the way they glow. Something we may add to a book in the future.
It does. It kind of reminds me of music, of how they are lighting up and how some of them are dissipating faster than the others.
Mm-hmm. It's an interesting way of looking at it. Well, I think I'm gonna go down to my quarters, just gather some of my thoughts together, maybe start writing a little bit in my notebook here that I have of our adventure so far.
The book
What
of
have you
Zara.
been writing about?
All I have in there is Tick Tick, Zarthal. All right, well, I will let you have your night. Good night.
Good night.
As you guys fall to sleep, you find yourself, some of you, a little bit more sick than others. The rocking of the ship causing faint bit of nausea, but you overcome it. Zara,
Mm-hmm.
in your sleep, you find yourself dreaming. You find yourself dreaming of a time when you were young, sitting with your mother and writing these books. These imaginative stories of wandering lands never before explored. The
Mm-hmm.
creatures you may come across. And it fills you with a sense of pride, knowing that you were experiencing that now,
Right.
and that you finally made it.
Mm-hmm. I wake up with tears flooding down my face because not only am I thinking to myself that I've made it because of, what I've written with my mother in previous books, but I almost get the sense of her being around with me in the water here. Just feeling her in the wind, basically,
Yeah.
almost like she's caressing my cheek as she would before. And I just gather my thoughts into reality and kind of wipe my tears from my face. But, my eyes are still very red and puffy.
Mm-hmm.
And I just start writing again of the feelings that I'm feeling, the people that I've met so far, and the adventures that we've had so far together. And kind of focusing in also on noting about Malric and him being a little different lately than what he used to be.
Yeah.
And, just being with myself and my thoughts in my book.
All right.
Z, before Rowan went to bed, uh, he's gonna pray. Why not? What? Why not? Sorry, now
Christ.
guys accent stuck in my head. Uh,
All right. What do you say?
I'm trying to think of that. I have an idea. I don't know who I'm talking to right now, but hopefully it's just you, mother and father, of course. I know that we weren't really religious, but there has to be an afterlife out there for you two. I'm doing well, and I know I haven't talked to you guys like this in 8 years, basically. Uh, why measuring the ship there, Z?
Don't worry about it. Just continue.
Uh, no, I haven't talked to you guys in 18 years. In 8 years, ever since I was 10, before I lost you guys in the fire. Uh, I was just hoping to see if I could feel your presence or to hear you guys at all. It's quite hard to remember your faces now.
Go ahead and roll a religion check.
Advantage?
No,
Damn it.
Dang.
just regular.
Oh.
19.
No.
You eventually find yourself in a deep, almost meditative state. You hear a voice in your head. Your parents are looking down upon you fondly. They know you are doing well, and they wish the best for you, and they wish to aid in your travels. As the voice dissipates, it almost sounds as if it is the voice of the sea itself. A comforting, warm voice. One of nurturing nature. One of almost maternal sound. And it fills you with a sense of pride and hope for the future.
Damn. Ron's absolutely crying his eyes out right now.
All right. And as you all sleep, the morning eventually comes. It is a bright morning. There are less clouds in the sky, although still cloud cover. The ocean is roaring as always as you guys continue cutting through. I'll start with Lou. What is it that you wish to accomplish on this day?
So I imagine she got as far as she could day one for repairs, right?
Yeah, it's pretty much at the max of what you can get it with just mending.
Okay. Her next thing she's going to be doing is recharging the pure arcane core that she is currently in possession of.
How are you going about recharging it?
Does she know how to recharge them?
You would need a source of mana or magic.
Okay. Would she be able to manipulate the mana around her to recharge it?
I'd say if you wanted to. Go ahead and roll an Arcana check for me.
That is only a third. Nope. 17.
17?
Yep.
The closest thing that you would have to filling it with magic would be expending some of your magical utility to recharge it, i.e. spell slots. Other than that, you would definitely know that at least the way that you guys do it is either pure energy, so things like leaving them around high magical areas, removing them from elemental core or elemental creatures, any source of magic that you can expend to put into the arcane core, and then you will have to let it purify itself. Because if you put things like evocation magic or transmutation magic, that's the type of mana it's going to be in, and it'll be less a pure form. It's kind of why pure forms are hard to come by.
Right. So would she have to how much would it recharge if she spends all her spell slots, which is only like 3 level 1s?
3 level 1s, you would need another day's worth of spell slots. So you would need 6 in total to recharge it, and that is just the small sized ring one that you have.
Yeah. She'll go ahead and do that then.
You'll just expend all 3 spell slots, imbuing it with magic. All right. Yerk, what are you doing on today's morning?
Yerk is enjoying himself in the crow's nest, being up and high at the moment.
You see one of the crew members is up there with you. You see this lanky human guy, kind of salted skin, very dry, bleach blonde hair, deep brown eyes, very faint, like peach fuzz, like to a point where you imagine he's been growing it out for a while and he just can't. You see he's got a spyglass on him, and he's just kind of peering out over the ocean. So, you like the view?
Yes, I do. It's magnificent up here, and just feeling the wind in my wings and just being up high just feels natural.
Oh yeah, it's definitely a beautiful view. Long trip, but I'm kind of used to it. They kind of just sit me up here and tell me to say, "Hey, there's a guy over there," or "Hey, there's land over there." It kind of gets boring, just a little bit.
I see. What is your name?
My name is Jonathan.
Jonathan. My name is Yerk.
Yerk, nice to meet you. I haven't seen many of your kind around. What are you?
I am Errol Cochran. I'm from the wastelands.
Oh, damn, you're far away from home. Surprised you even made it out.
It's honestly a miracle of me making it out. It's just a miracle. I was the only one that was able to make it through, but it's finally great to be out.
Did you see some cool things while you were there, at least?
There is a lot of things that are there that want to kill you.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, there's some fun things around here. Oh, you got your, standard sea serpents, bonefish. Those things are kind of problems, but they don't really jump out of the water. They just kind of beat the bottom of the ship. We got some elementals that occasionally show up on the waters, but that's kind of rare. The biggest thing you need to worry about is pirates. They see a shipping vessel like this out on its lonesome, and whew, they see that as some easy pickings.
I see. Have you ever heard of a banshee hawk?
Nope, can't say I have.
It's a thing in the wastelands that's basically towers above most and hunts for sport.
Is it like a big old beast, or what does it look like?
It's kind of bird-like in nature, just real big and will kill you in an instant.
Well, really glad we're on the other side of the continent.
Yeah, I'm hoping that's the worst I'll be seeing out here.
Yeah, hey, if we see, jellyfish like we did last night, I'll be fine.
Jellyfish?
Yeah, the bright things off the side of the ship last night. You didn't see them?
No, I was up here just looking at the skies.
Well, you missed out on quite a bit. The jellyfish fields are definitely beautiful out here in the darkness. They look like little kind of like our sails here, but they're upside down, and they kind of do like this motion. They've got like electricity underneath them, and they like shock around, but they like glow in the nighttime.
Oh, man, I should have paid attention to that. I was just so mesmerized with the sky and just being up here.
Yeah, you'll probably see them again. They show up occasionally. There's quite a large few fields out here in the Gulf.
Oh, lovely. I will definitely keep an eye out for that. Are you right now just making sure everything's okay on our journey here up here, making sure nothing's coming in?
Yeah, just making sure no ships getting too close, calling out things that I see. If there's a decent sized, iceberg ahead, then, I'll shout out and we'll turn around it. Make sure the ship don't sink while we're floating here.
What is that thing you have in your hand?
Oh, this is a spyglass. This allows you to see a little bit further. Hands it to you.
I see. Do you mind if I take a look?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead, man. I got good eyes as is.
I peer out with the spyglass.
You can see for a long while. You kind of see the curve as it's over on the horizon. This is not a flat Earth. This is a round one.
Oh, dang it.
Good to know. Anything of note is just all.
Roll a
what they're-
perception check with advantage,
Mm.
as you have a spyglass on you.
All right. Give me just a sec here. There you are. I should roll twice.
8.
That was not that was not advantage. I forgot to click advantage.
Yep. Go ahead and click. Just roll it one more time. We'll use the higher of the two.
Wow.
Wow.
An 8 and a 7. You look through and you eventually accidentally catch a glare of the sun, and it just beams directly into your eyeball as you just.
dang it.
Ah, God. Ah.
Yeah, don't point it at the sun. It'll it focuses that light right into your eye. It's not good for you. He kind of takes it back.
Duly noted. Thanks for letting me know that and actually use that.
Of course. So as your conversation comes to a close, Zara, what are you doing for this day?
So right now, I am at the front of the ship, sitting, crisscrossed on the floor, just enjoying the breeze. With my feathers and my wooden carvings. I have not created the scythe yet with the objects because I need to find some wiring or string to attach it. So I am going to go around the ship asking if there's any wires of some sort or string that I may use to get those onto my scythe.
Gotcha.
Let's see. I think I'm gonna start in where I was in the kitchen. So I'll go talk to what was his name again?
Phil.
Phil. I'll go ask Phil if he has anything.
You said you're looking for string or rope?
Yes, something of that sort. I little bit in a crafting mood.
What you
So-
making?
I have these little memorabilia from some friends that I would like to put together.
Are those your party members? Did you make those?
Oh God. No, actually, I'm not quite talented enough to make this. It was actually a good friend of mine. Looks just like you, exactly. Honestly, kind of remind me of him a bit.
Oh, well, I hope he's a good guy and hope he's doing well.
No. Yeah, he is a good guy, and I hope he's doing well as well. I haven't talked to him in a while. But he did make these for me and my friends, and they're really important to me. And these feathers are from a friend as well. You might have seen him walking around here, the crow.
Yeah, the bird folk.
Yes. So just want to get some items together so I can make something of memory sort.
Oh
that I
yeah.
can own.
Let me check real quick. I think I got some string back here.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got a little bit. I use it to tie up any kind of motions at some of the hanging meats. I don't know how easy it is to work with for your kind of stuff. It's a little bit rigid, but here you can take some. I don't really have a need for it right now. We got plenty.
All right. And I grab it from Phil's hands again, just checking the size of his hand versus mine. Alrighty. Well, thank you so much, and it's really nice seeing you again because you again look at like my friend. So I will be probably popping in and out just to get a reminder here and there.
May I ask
But
what
thank you, Phil.
what his name is? I may know him.
His name is Greg.
Well, I know many people named Greg, so I guess that doesn't really narrow it down.
Right.
You said he looks like me. Is he orc?
Yes, he is.
Mm.
He's a
He was a
draconian. He's a
Oh, I
draconian.
thought he was an orc.
No, I was saying draconians are like the orcs,
Oh,
but
that's why I was confused.
but for Tolarus.
Okay, sorry about that. Well, he's actually a draconic kind of creature. But you remind me a little bit like him because of your stature and, just your mannerisms a bit.
I see. Well,
Yeah.
I always love to hear that there's another big old boy there running around.
Yes, he is.
The ship's kind of cramped, but I mean, I get used to it. I got a hunchback anyways, so kind of works.
Right. Well, thank you again, Phil, and I will be talking to you again soon. I'm going to go enjoy the breeze of the day.
All right. Well, you enjoy your day.
All right, you too. So I go back to the front of the ship, sit crisscross again, and just start working on my crafting of
All right.
my items.
Go ahead and roll a survival check to see how well you can kind of tie this.
Okay. Let's see.
Not one thing gets thrown into the water.
Nat one. That's 17. Pretty easy to work with. You were able to tie the feathers up and tie the little figurines to the scythe, and they're pretty sturdy. They're not really dangling. They're more now one piece of your staff.
Perfect.
Rowan
I'm just
still has
admiring it.
Rowan has his board trophy.
Go ahead and roll a wisdom check for me.
Who? Who's rolling a wisdom check?
Zara.
Oh, me? Okay.
Yes.
Let's see. Where is it?
Am
Am I missing? Oh, here it is.
It'll be up at the top.
Yeah, I got 16.
All right. As you're sitting there, the words of Yerk, or not Yerk, of Lou come into your mind.
Mm-hmm.
The idea of, rather than killing for souls out of necessity, finding those that are close to death. Ones that you could help along with the process. He'd alluded to the fact that you may be able to tell. You start getting this inkling in your head.
Oh goodness. Okay.
You get this feeling that somebody is close to death.
Okay.
Around you, but you're unsure. You get this kind of shiver down your spine, this uneasy feeling.
Mm-hmm.
Rowan, what is it that you're doing during this day?
Oh, fuck, you scared the shit out of me. As you're like, Rowan's dead now. Anyways.
I know, that's what I thought. I was like, what the heck? Rowan's not feeling well.
Rowan, pause. What are you doing today?
I mean, nothing much. You know what, actually? I'm playing a little dragon chess.
Gotcha.
Dragon chess.
You see
On
a
my
few
own.
of the workers join you. They're kind of on break, and they're just kind of playing chess with you.
Obviously, I'm outbeating them because, my own damn best friend.
Yeah.
Does Rowan wanna try to make some quick money and do some gambling to see who can win at this?
We
shit?
could gamba.
Right.
Rollies.
You wanna do some rollies?
No, not gamble. I'm doing it for fun right now.
All right.
Lame. Okay.
Well, as you are playing,
What the fuck? That Zara that doesn't want to kill people.
Zara, eventually
Well,
Melric kind of comes up to the deck of the ship and kind of wanders over, kind of just stands at the front of the ship with you. And he kind of just sits down next to you and kind of curls up like a cat. Just starts taking a nap on the deck, sitting next to you while you're working.
And I reach out my hand to just pet his head.
All right. So, for this day, I need a different person to roll a D100.
I will roll.
Yerk will roll. Let me know what you get.
Alrighty. Give me just a sec.
The ship is fun. I like the ship.
You like the ship?
I do. Yes. I think I'm just excited to be out of out of our own place.
Out of the harbor.
Mhm.
So my thought is lower numbers is good, higher numbers is bad.
57.
Oh, it would be 56. You did a D20 and a
Oh,
D100, so
well-
I'll just take the 56.
Whoop, I tapped that by accident. Whoops.
Damn, that one. Critical fail.
So, as you guys are sitting there,
Oh goodness, oh goodness, oh goodness. When he smirks, that's when it's a problem.
Gosh, where's your
Oh.
poker face?
I think
Uh.
Western would be a great DM because he does have a good poker face.
second. Okay, so hold on.
Why do I hear ads in the background?
This
We're-
is weird.
we're
Oh
fighting
no,
ants.
we're going to a
Uh,
storm.
We're fighting an elemental.
Great.
Lovely.
Love the music.
Why do I hear battle music?
Yeah,
I
why'd
know.
you allow your Bible music?
So as you guys are sailing, you begin to hear the sound of as you see across the sky. A storm is brewing. Thunder and lightning. The winds are picking up. The ship begins to rock and slam against the waves. You hear the captain run out and yell, "Storm ahead! Batten down the hatches! Everybody get under! Unless you are here to help us tie things down, get to safety."
Run.
Um,
And then immediately runs downstairs.
I'll help tie things down.
Lou, you better get your ass up there.
Well, I'm already up here, so maybe I should help then.
What'd you say, Zara?
Sorry, the dogs are barking. I'm gonna help tie things down.
All right. So, as the wind is battering and crashing the ship is swaying side to side. The rain is coming down like rocks from the sky. You see the ship filling with water as the storm is brewing. You see the large cylindrical cloud of a storm reaching you. Everybody who is helping tie things down, go ahead and roll an athletics check.
You're just still up in that fucking goddamn crow's nest.
Don't worry, I got it. I got it.
Bro's gonna be like leaning over, touching the water.
Yeah.
I got a 16.
What are these rolls?
16 and a 10. Lou, are you under the deck at this point?
No, she's gonna be helping.
All right, go ahead and roll athletics.
But the way she's helping is that she gotten a very long rope, and she has her black box. She
Yeah.
set the black box up onto the top deck, and she's tied to it.
Oh, God.
That is how you're helping, so you don't fly off.
Oh yeah. But
you can
she
can
has-
be under. Oh wait, no, you have it as like a line,
as like a safety line.
a safety line. All right, I got you.
It's something that's a little bit, a little bit more sturdy than wood,
All right, gotcha.
and heavier than the ship.
All right, so go ahead, roll an athletics check with advantage then.
Okay. Because I was about to say I only got a 10 on the first roll.
The box starts sliding around.
That's actually better. I actually got a natural 20 on that one.
Natural 20. Nice. So as this is swinging and swaying, the crack of thunder, Zara, you're running around with a 16. You're able to help tie all the cannons down as they begin rolling. The cannonball piles you are strapping down with canvas covers, and you are running around the ship trying to help keep things from flying away. Malric immediately runs back under the ship as he is now soaked.
Oh my goodness.
Lou,
Oh,
you tie yourself to this box knowing what can happen, and you also begin running around. You are helping pull the sails up and tightening them so they don't get torn. You are securing the wood, tying everything down, and tightening it up, just making the ship as rigid as possible to prevent it from being damaged. Yerk,
Yeah.
you're sitting there at the crow's nest. You see that the companion that you're with is already down on the bottom of the ship, and you're sitting there looking around, and you see some of your feathers begin to raise, just ever so slightly. You feel this
Oh, shit.
shiver down your neck. As you guys look up, as you see a bright flash of light, as it just... You see a lightning strike the top of the crow's nest. Yerk, go ahead and roll a dexterity saving throw to avoid getting struck by lightning.
I knew I was gonna get smited one of these days.
Hell yeah, we're gonna get some fried chicken.
Hell yeah, fried chicken's back on the menu, boys.
Oh my god.
Malric would love that.
Why you
Oh,
gotta say that in you gotta say that in Phil's voice.
Oh my criminy. Are you serious?
Oh my goodness.
Damage.
You take 28 points of lightning damage
I am
Oh my god.
Not okay.
as this cracks through. You see the main mast begin cracking and crackling at the top. You see it is inflamed about halfway up as you see it beginning to fall. What are you guys doing, Zara? As you see Yerk yelp. Fried
oh my
chicken,
God.
let's go.
Well, I run up there as fast
Could-
as I can without trying to slip on anything because I'm pretty sure it's slippery.
Does Lou have enough time to cast mending on the broken mast?
mm,
You would have to climb up there, and the cast time is a minute, so it would take about a minute to mend it. It is about a 2 foot at the base mast, so it would take you about 2 or 3 minutes being up there.
Lightning doesn't strike in the same place twice, so she'll go ahead and do it.
That's a lie when you're the tallest thing in the ocean.
So say that again one more time. Lou, say that again one more time.
She's going ahead and do it.
All right, go ahead and roll an athletics check as you are climbing this mast.
Even if she has the danger of falling off, she's at least attached to something.
Yeah. Also, video posted in the chat.
19 on that one.
I am about to get struck by lightning.
So, you rolled a what? For your athletics, Lou?
19.
19. Quickly enough, you're able to climb up the mast, and you begin the process of, as it begins to fall, you see people going and grabbing and trying to keep it upright so that they can make a repair on it. As you are climbing up, you begin to mend it. And as you go to force your hand out to cast the magic, you remember
Oh my goodness.
your magic was used for the arcane core in your pocket. You had imbued your magics into it.
That's for the spell slots. It's a cantrip. And I can cast it
Oh,
out of it.
mending's a cantrip.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Oh my god,
right,
my heart
okay.
sank. My heart sank.
Oh wait,
Nope.
wait! I just realized is cantrip a vocal or is it like you gotta do some signal?
Cantrips are just at will.
Okay.
Cantrips are just, they just happen. All right. I forgot it was a cantrip. I thought it was a leveled spell. All right.
Yeah.
So you begin the process of mending it. Zara, what are you doing as you see this mast about to fall with Yurka top singed?
So you're saying that it's about to fall like what he's on?
Yeah, the entire mast, so the pole,
Mm-hmm.
and then the crossbar, he is on top. There is a crack now at about the center of the mast as it is beginning to just crack over as Lou is frivolously trying to keep that from happening.
Dang, I don't have anything. Hold on. Pulls out blanket. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I go and what's in my? I have rope.
Yes,
And
you do.
what's in my thieves toolkit again?
Your thieves tools are just lockpicks, things like that.
Okay. So I grab the rope out of my backpack and I start to try and rope it around where I see like the biggest crack.
Right.
And
So
tighten
you
it.
go ahead, roll a survival check to see how well you do that.
Oh goodness gracious. I'm stressed. Hold on. Gracious. 9.
9.
Dang it.
So, with a 9, you try to wrap it around. The rope just doesn't seem to be holding. You're trying your best to tie the knots and keep it from falling. Lou, you're mending it to the best of your ability, but there's a lot of weight on this. As it begins to shift, Yerk, go ahead and roll me a dexterity saving throw as you find yourself tilting off of
Well,
the
let's
edge.
let's see if this works because it should work still. Let's go. 14?
14, you were just barely able to hold on. You guys see it shift, the weight almost cracking. You see more cracks appearing below Lou as you are trying to repair it. As you see Yerk's legs fling over the side of the crow's nest as he's holding on for dear life on the edge. He is about 40 or so feet up from the platform of the ship.
I don't think this is fun anymore.
Then climb down, you stupid bird.
Lou, go ahead and roll an Arcana check.
Eighteen, 19, 20, 21, 22.
22.
23.
Luckily, As you were standing there, you hear the captain shout, "Pull, men, pull!" As the men on the other side begin pulling the ropes as it kind of realigns the mast, and you're able to finally force the pieces back together as it repairs itself. But the waves are still crashing. The storm is still brewing. Zara, what are you doing?
I run up to where Yerk is, and I try to pick him up and drag him as much as
No.
I can.
Yerk is hanging off of the edge of the
Oh,
top of the
he's
crow's nest.
Still on the edge.
Yeah, he is on the top of the crow's nest. He is holding on to the edge. His feet
Oh,
are
dang it.
dangling.
Oh. Let me see. I don't know. I try my best to stand right under him and tell him to just let go.
All right.
Are you sure about that?
Yerk,
Yep.
what are you doing?
I will trust Zara.
And where's Malric? Malric can come help.
Like I know like the wings do not fly. It like can't fly, but is it a way to slow down the fall?
Possibly.
I'll
What are you
attempt it then.
deciding? You're
I'm
attempting?
gonna-
Am I wrong?
You let go?
Yep.
Oh my goodness.
So,
We're dead. We're dead. We're cooked.
go ahead and roll a dexterity saving throw for me.
Who?
Yerk.
6?
Oh my
6?
god.
Are you serious?
Zara, go ahead and roll a strength check for me.
Oh.
And that's a natural 1, by the way, at Yerk. That's not a 6. That is a natural.
Oh, it's a natural one. Yep.
It is a natural 1.
We got 13. We're dead. We're cooked.
So, as the wind is blowing, the ship is rocking, Yerk, you trust in Zara's abilities as you let go. Zara, you're preparing to catch him. And as he falls, time begins to slow as he is cradling through 40 feet of space. And as he falls, that is where we are ending the session today.
That sucks.
No.
No, you can't do that.
No.
I could put time in a bottle.
If
Alright, I guess-
could put time in a bottle.
I guess I guess I'm gonna just get ready, finalize the back up character.
Wow.
Because I don't got that much health there.
I'm glad it stopped before he was hurt.
Oh my gosh. I've just
So-
gotta say this. I have a +5 in saving throws for Dex. I've been failing this.
You haven't been rolling good at all
No,
today. Not at all.
I'm not.
Fucking D&D Beyond's fucking.
Yeah. But you are falling through the sky. I wonder if they have that
It's just a fucking Blackbeard. He just sinks.
Does your internet bill keep
Ad, I hate
That's
you.
because promo pricing is full of
Leave.
surprises at Google.
I always like this scene.
Oh, in the end,
Him falling.
The captain must go down with his ship.
I'm not the captain.
Yeah, Fallen Kingdom. Fucking Minecraft.
Where's
Yuke's gonna die and Zara's gonna take his soul.
where is
Oh
it?
my god, no.
Oh, yes, that could be a very good
There,
possibility.
there you go. There's
Oh,
your
that was a
just
suicide.
there's your just
Why is there a lot of suicides?
falling. Ah, there was one scene I
Bullet
was
train.
thinking.
Yeah, it's just bullet train.
Is it? What? No, there's a scene. God, there's a slow-mo falling scene. I can't remember.
Gosh, it would be a very short session for me next.
Mm.
if
It's
it
hard to
doesn't
get
go
a
well.
feeling that somebody was gonna die.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. So you're just falling from the mast of a ship.
No,
just a
let's
falling
finish. Let's finish. Let's get to our freaking. I need to know because it's gonna keep me up all night.